The announcement summoned me. I have arrived. Howdy Ender, hope all has been well. I missed all of last week and part of the week beforehand. We sectioned hike part of the Appalachian Trail and visited my pops in Florida. Who the F pinged me? Oh, it was Enterprise. Awesome. Soon TM. Not soon enough TM mom. Yo 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 yo. Steer clear of Babbage if you can on public servers. I got hit by someone wearing that rare armor with the bug that strips everything off your character. It's been happening a lot yesterday. Orbitally eats. Was it someone wearing white and purple armor? Damn, Alpha Gaming is dangerous. Safer to watch Mr. Prize. I'm not sure what the name of the armor is, but I think it's gold colored. Orbitally eats. Okay, there's someone running around in white and purple armor hacking Sig knows, but it's gotten bad. Lost about 1 mil worth of rare equipment because I was running trade deals to other players. It's a variant of the new Sterling radiation suit. It's better to just not play ATM honestly. If you watched the vids, they have free reign on the entire shard.
Okay, we got everything working.
I don't imagine it's just one person going around, and if they can rob armor off people, I imagine people in nice armor are both more likely to do it and more likely to be targets. Not enough TDS shenanigans. Anyone able to resolve this problem?
Oh yeah. Forgot the mic was on. Whoops.
FLB, FLB, FLB.
Hey everybody, we're live and this lens is not in focus. It's not your new prescription glasses. It is the full situation on stream right now. So, let me fix that for you. Hold on. I mean, I gotta fix this. So I gotta do this manually. Out of frame, out of focus. There it is. Okay, so here's how I test it, is I hold something with writing on it. So there's writing on this. It's fuzzy, in focus. This is how I test my, focus before the streams, but I forgot to do it today. So, you know, how about now? There we go. How's that look? Is that good? I think I got it now. Yeah. All right. Now I have to fix a window because I had to make my screen much bigger for that. This happens because I use the Sony kit lens on my Alpha 6000, and when you have a lens that has an automatic zoom inside it and you leave it on manual, it will sometimes move a little bit even when you don't move it. So there we go.
EtherFox has subbed for 43 months. Back from vacation and look who's on.
Everyone. The first resub of the day is a big one. 43 months at tier 3, EtherFox. Thank you, dude. Thank you so much. And let's continue with this one.
Commander 42 has subbed.
A lot of words
months.
here.
6 down, many more to come. Thank you, Ender, for the education and entertainment you provide. Outstanding productions. Minus today's focus lol. You're the first streamer I have subscribed to, and still the only one.
Thank you, Fleet Commander 42. Tier 2, 6 months. Thank you, dude. Truly, thank you so much. It's pretty amazing to start my show, and within the first minute on camera, we get a humongous tier 3 resub and then a very healthy tier 2 resub. Streaming is my full-time gig. Subscriptions are how I afford my life. So thank you very much. And also Rogue Citizen coming in with 100 bits. That is really kind of you. Thank you. Oh, damn.
Ether Fox dropped a 5 sub bomb.
Ether Fox continuing the generosity, throwing 5 gifted subs into the chat. I think we're on a hype train already. We are. Oh yeah, we're on the golden Kappa train right now.
Steel activated the prime sub.
We're gonna unlock that golden Kappa for today's stream. Definitely. Custom emotes are what we are unlocking right now. I'm startled. Nix, thank you for 400 bits. Very kind of you. New follow from Traction. What's up, Traction? Thanks for that. Oh, wait a minute. Something else just happened. Wait for it.
Fleet Commander 42 dropped a 5 sub bomb.
Fleet Commander 42 with 5 gifted subs. Thank you, everybody. Thank you. Now, I'm wearing glasses right now because these just came in the mail. I don't know how closely those of you out there follow my TikTok, YouTube, and Instagram, but I just posted a video before the show of me trying on 6 pairs of glasses because our friends over at Zenny Eyewear sent me and my entire band custom glasses.
Apollyon Phoebus dropped a 5 sub
Apollo! Thank you for the 5 gifted subs as well, dude. Thank you. So if you want to learn about these new glasses that we just got, I made a whole video with me trying them all on. These are actually sunglasses with a custom lens called the Transitions lens. So when I go outside in the sun, these will get dark and become sunglasses. And right now, they're totally clear glasses. I've never done this before. I did this to try something where, like, when I go out in New York, we're taking the subway everywhere. So I'm outside, I'm in the sun, and then I go downstairs and I'm in the subway station and I don't need them anymore. But if I can go in the subway station and have the glasses go clear, then I can just not have to worry about taking them off or getting the case out, or like sometimes I don't want to bring like the sunglass case with me, but I don't want to take them off and have them get damaged. So I'm very excited about trying these transitions out in the real world. You can get your own glasses from our friends at Zenny by typing exclamation Zenny in the chat. Zenni. Someone toss that out for me so we can get that there. And yeah, that is the glasses thing I wanted to share with all of you. I had a lot of fun making this video. Like, trying on all of my band members' glasses was really funny and interesting. And yes, this is Zenny. Zenny makes custom glasses for everything. Reading, prescription, sunglasses, whatever. What's funny is that I began working with this company, and then I found out a bunch of my friends already use them. And they are becoming like my favorite glasses company. You know what I mean? For their flexibility and their affordability. I think that's what I'm so blown away by them. And also, like, I've only been with this company for maybe a few months, but I've been welcomed so warmly by so many real people. PSA to people who run businesses out there: talk to the people who advertise you like people. Okay? It doesn't take much. It doesn't take much. You know how many, like, companies I've done things with where I never got to meet anybody? It's like, I know it's because businesses are all stretched thin and they can't afford to have, like, reps behind their companies writing real emails, but I get so much AI bullshit in my inboxes. And it's like, it's nice to have a real conversation in the beginning of that kind of situation. You know what I mean? I'm sure there's some of you out there that work in business fields that can sense what I'm saying or can understand the gravity of what I'm saying. Like, getting AI emails is just going to go up and up and up. It's already happening so much. And like, for me, it's a turn off immediately. I would rather see a message from a perspective like business show up with typos, but I know someone wrote it, than a perfectly elegant email that is definitely AI. Same thing goes for copy paste. I mean, AI emails are the new copy paste. We can all agree, right? Annoying. The opposite of annoying, our second sponsor shout out of the day to our friends over at G Fuel. What? Use code Enterprise. Cheers. I gotta bang these out. You know what I mean? All right. Golden Kappa train is done. We hit level 4. Oh no, we got 40 seconds left. Never mind. We got 40 seconds left. That's okay. It's too early in the stream. We're not going to hit level 5 on that. It's too early. Quick, someone ask him what's on his wrist next, Scarthy. Nothing yet. Nothing up my sleeve yet. Wink. Okay, so to all of my Star Citizen friends out there, who has a piece of Star Citizen news they would like to share, or an experience in game you'd like to share, or an observation? Like, I'm just going to open it up right now, okay? And I'm also going to open up the hype chest that we just got for completing this golden Kappa. So now for 24 hours, we can spam that golden Kappa face.
For 38 months.
So feel free to spam that golden Kappa head now. Nacho on TikTok says, hey man, I love your content. I'm an org leader. What's your take on the hacker issues going on? All right. Here's my take. Nothing matters in the alpha state of this game. All the points are made up. There is no winning. There is no losing. It's just going to keep happening. CIG, the company, is never going to take this stuff super seriously until we are much closer to the game being done. Yeah, every 6-7 months, they try to patch out these cheating, hacking exploits, and then every 6-7 months, they come back. They can only do so much. Do you know what I mean? I think this is a healthy mindset to have. If you expect too much about Star Citizen to be working, if you expect too much from the dev team to be working on everything about the live environment, that's not necessarily their company's entire focus. They're always working on this stuff, but like it's not a priority. At least not outwardly. Do you know what I mean? I see it all the time. It happens. But ultimately, it's an alpha game. So, it's going to keep happening. You know? Anyone with different takes, feel free to throw them out. Vino on TikTok says, would a Ryzen 7 5700X run Star Citizen smoothly? Well, that depends on your interpretation of the word smoothly. I do think AMD 3D V-Cache chips run Star Citizen better than any other chips on the market. But it really comes down to your entire system. Your RAM, your GPU, your hard drive. Like, there is so many things that go into running Star Citizen that it's almost impossible to have like one product and be like blah 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 blah, unless that one product happens to be the 9800X 3D, which is the greatest gaming CPU on the planet, for Star Citizen included. So there you go. Someone named Pat Payne over on TikTok says, you're going to play Ghost of Yodel. Never heard of that game. So my instinct is no. Because I've never heard of it. What is it? You want to tell me about it? Sponsorship Monday. I mean, dude, it's not every day you get a bag full of 6 pairs of custom sunglasses from a sponsorship that you acquired, that the people at the company were like, hey, does your entire band want a pair of glasses? That is wild. All right. You need to understand that. Like, I've never had any company that I got a sponsorship from offer to then make a bunch of product for all the people in like a band I play with. That is a very unique thing that our friends at Zenny did. And we ordered these glasses about 2 months ago, and they all just came in today. I have a video on all my platforms. You can check it out. And once again, exclamation Zenny in my chat, Zenni, if you want to look at the glasses for you. Sunglasses, eyeglasses, whatever. Don't be afraid to give me questions about that stuff. I've been explaining a lot about their glasses to my bandmates, and I can continue doing that here if you have questions about that stuff. Yeah, Gaming Hour. I didn't play that older Ghost game. I'm probably not going to play the newer Ghost game. Ooh, Northern Tech Hermit throwing out my AMD commercial. That's right. About 2 to 3 years ago, I was in an AMD commercial. I'm in the opening 3 seconds. We built a fake version of my studio at a soundstage in Astoria, New York. And if you want to watch that video, it's in my Twitch chat. Exclamation AMD. How much till Cloud Imperium Games sponsors me and we get custom in-game glasses? Oh, dude. If Star Citizen ever does custom in-game items for content creators, the way that Escape from Tarkov has done, that's a really interesting concept. It's one that I don't know if they will ever do. Do you know what I mean? I have no clue if that is in the cards for CIG and their development team. No idea. I mean, I would love it, but no idea. Lazy says, I would replace my piano in the Phoenix with an Ender drum set. Oh my God, dude. That would be so epic. I don't like to think about that stuff, though. That's like, I'm not popular enough to even begin to imagine those kinds of things. That's like Shroud and Ninja and Tim the Tatman level popularity stuff. You know what I mean? And in our game, more specifically, Zero and Burks, I guess, and Anna Demetria. You know what I mean? You know, the popular kids. All right, let's boot up Star Citizen and see what happens today. So we have a PTU and a live build. I don't really feel like playing in the PTU, so we're going to go into the live build. Anyone have a problem with that? Covers Reimagined on TikTok says, low flying in Star Citizen is probably the best thing ever. What is your opinion? Okay, man. Low flying in SC is really fun. I will attest I had more fun prior to the Master Mode's flight model changes, and I haven't really tried it that much post flight model changes. Smashly is really great at low flying. For a long time, that was literally all we could do in this game. Like, go back in time 2 to 3 years ago, there was significantly less content in the game. So low flying was a much more popular thing to do in Star Citizen. It still is now, but like years ago, it specifically was, you know? All right, let's make sure my controllers are working. Let's go into Arena Commander. I do this every day before I get started. We go to the offline free flight mode. All right, here we go. Right stick. good. Pedals, good. Left stick. Yeah. Weapons fire. Reverse camera. Face camera. Ejector seat. Whoa! Okay. We're good. Yeah. Let's take off my helmet for fun. Can breathe it in. Okay. That's enough. We're good. The question on TikTok I don't understand. What amount would you recommend? I don't know what you're talking about. Flixie? No, your name is Flicey. Flixie. I'm confused on your name and your question. I will wait for your follow-up. Scarthy would recommend at least 2 for whatever we're talking about. Tom Goat says the Star Citizen music is good. It is. I really do like a lot of what the composers have put together. A lot of it is Pedro. He's got a lot of wonderful music in this game. I tend to keep the music muted on my Star Citizen thing because I'm always running the drums and we're listening to the background sounds and I'm playing my own music. Also, when I make clips, I don't want music in the clips. So like, it's a bit dicier for me to play the in-game music for you, but it doesn't mean that it's not really good, you know, because it is. Flixie says, MB Mouse. Chat, help me decipher this, chat. Flixie says, what amount do you recommend? And then the follow-up is, MB Mouse, sorry. Megabytes. Motherboard mouse. I still don't know. What mouse do you recommend? The journey to get to that answer from you, dude, was really interesting. Interesting enough for you, I made a video earlier today with my favorite mouse recommendation for Star Citizen. It's this guy, the Razer Basilisk V3 wireless gaming mouse. It's on sale on Amazon right now for $90. I like it because the wheel is intelligent and goes click, 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 or free spin without hitting a button to change the mode. You can make it have a button to change mode, or you can have it be clicky and then free spin. The free spin is great for moving boxes with the tractor beam. No more click, 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 just one flick and it goes there. Again, it's on sale for $90. You can get the link for it in my kit page. If you do !kit on Twitch and then go to my desk equipment, there'll be an Amazon affiliate link in there. Also, link in bio. Scroll down to Ender's Stream Gear. Link is there. Now, every single frickin' time I talk about this mouse, people jump on my face about the Logitech mice that have free spinning wheels. Let's talk about it right now. Stop all the background music. Use whatever mouse you want. If you're having fun, amazing. But don't misconstrue what I say with what something else does. All right? Okay? Thank you. every video I make about this Razer mouse is just full of people being like, actually, the Logitech one does. I know it does. I say it in the video. There's only one Logitech mouse out there that has an intelligent click system that can tell between the slow click and the full flick. And that is one designed more for office productivity. It's called like the Logitech MX something. That one also has a mouse scroll wheel, but I wouldn't call that a gaming mouse. Mainly, the sensor is inferior to the Razer sensor. You also can adjust lift-off height, which is when you do this. When you lift the mouse and move it somewhere else, this mouse lets me adjust the distance from the mouse pad so I don't get movement when I pick it up. There's a lot of gaming-specific features built into Razer gaming mice that Logitech productivity one doesn't have. But ultimately, use whatever gaming mouse or keyboard you enjoy. Do you know what I mean? Whenever someone says, this is the best, they're either doing one of two things. One, it's a sponsored video. My video today is not sponsored. Two, it is their opinion of what is the best for them. That's implied. So whenever I make a video saying, the best joystick, the best gaming mouse, I'm giving you my opinion based on my actual experience as a broadcaster, as a gamer, as an entertainer. That's what I'm giving you. All right? Cool. I also don't like too many thumb buttons on my mouse. In theory, I love the idea of that Razer Naga mouse with that whole keypad on the thumb. It's just not for me. I'm going to fat finger literally the wrong button every time. But I know someone out there in the chat uses a gaming mouse like that, and you are incredible with it. Like, I know. I know you are. Eden over on TikTok says, do you use that split keyboard because of the flight sticks? Or is there more to it? Oh, Eden, there is a whole YouTube video for you to watch. It's only about 6 minutes long. It's on my YouTube page, all about my setup here. But the reason I use a split keyboard is pretty clear. Look at this. Easy access to controllers. A big FPS style low DPI mouse pad. And a full keyboard, well, minus the 10 key, which is over here. That is why I use this incredible keyboard from our friends over at Kinesis, the Freestyle Edge RGB. No regular keyboard would work in this setup. It wouldn't. And I've been using a setup like this for many, many years now. Speaking of Keychron, some Etherfox talking about Keychron in the chat. I have a new Keychron keyboard in the mail today. Because those of you who watched my unboxing last week of my new Keychron keyboard, guess what? It wasn't new. Amazon seller lies. Buys new keyboard. Opens up new keyboard to find out that all the plastic baggies for the extra keycaps had teeth marks in it. Looked like cat teeth marks. One of the keycaps had a stab on it. Looks like a cat tooth. And the side of my keyboard had some sticky residue on it. When you spend $200 on a keyboard and you think it's new and it's not new. Yeah. So Amazon is sending me another keyboard, but I thought of an idea. I realized I have in my possession right now one of the greatest keyboards on the market, the Keychron Q6 Max mechanical keyboard. So instead of ordering the same exact keyboard, I ordered Keychron's newer Hall Effect Switch version of that same keyboard. So I can do a comparison for myself and make a comparison video for you. Because if I have to return the mechanical board, I figured why not get both of them in, try them out, and then I'll either keep the Hall Effect one and send back the mechanical, or send them both back and get a new mechanical. And this way I get to make some content, because it's not often I have the opportunity to have two keyboards on my desk that both cost $250. That is some high-end gear I don't typically get to play with, you know? So that new keyboard should be in the mail later today. Hopefully I can try them out and make a video about my thoughts and feelings on them for later this week. These are not keyboards I will use here in my studio because they are full-size keyboards. They wouldn't fit on my desk. These are for my living room setup. I have a gaming station in my living room that is very normal. Full-size keyboard, a mouse, that's it. There's nothing else on my desk in the living room. And that's to give me kind of a clean slate, to make it feel more normal, to make it feel more like the way a lot of you play games. Because when you work in content creation and you make videos every day, it can be really difficult to understand the user base you're speaking to. Do you know what I mean? And I was like, okay, I want to be able to really understand the normal gamer experience on PC. And this is not the normal gamer experience for most people. Do you know what I mean? I would say like 99% of people do not have this experience for playing PC games, which is why my living room setup is super simple and more standard. So I can get the experience of what most of you have that helps me to be more empathetic, helps me to make more relevant and relatable content. Is it possible to have two CPUs only in certain kinds of server grade systems? I don't believe any consumer computer systems have had dual CPU options for decades. But I'll let the computer nerd element of my chat speak up to this one, even though I think I got it right.
Selected. Stand by. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
Same thing with dual GPU usage.
Please visit us again.
SLI, as we used to refer to that. I don't think anyone's been using dual GPUs for gaming specifically for the better part of 10 to 15 years. Outside of like high-end computer work and assigning individual GPUs to different systems. For example, you can assign one GPU just for your streaming element in OBS and another GPU just for your gaming element. But very few people employ a setup like that because very few people even have a system that could run two full-size modern GPUs. Especially since, CIG, not CIG, since,
To the ASOP vehicle retrieval
my brain just shut down. I thought about the spaceship and my brain just went, whoop. So, that thought's gone. Let it go. Just let it go.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
Woo Master on YouTube says, hey, Ender, I'm from the UK. I've been enjoying your shorts the last few months, and I can't get enough of your content. Keep up the good work. Dude, woo. Thank you for those kind words. I've been doing this for 6 years, full-time for 5, and we are still striving to get to the place where I want to be. But we're doing all right, and I'm really happy to hear that you like what I do. So thank you, man. Thank you very much.
Please visit us again.
Grunkle Funkle wants to learn about my system. You can type !specs in my chat to learn all about everything in my studio. Now let's talk about this. Always take a photo of your ship before you have the valets check it. I definitely checked a ship with 2 wings. This is why you always photograph the rental car. Red Dragon Gaming in the chat says, is the Thrustmaster T16000 a good budget low-end joystick? Yes. However, its quality when compared to the VKB Gladiator doesn't work on the price comparison scale. This thing is a significantly better joystick. And this is my budget choice. Although when I say budget, I'm talking about $100 roughly. Use my name to save 5%. VKB Gladiator. Now let's fix my ship. Go over here to the landing tab. Repair, refuel, restock. Oh, the Omni throttle. Yeah, man, as long as the ergonomics work for you, that's a great product. The ergonomics don't work as well for me. I find that for on a desktop, this puts the stick a bit too high and kind of irritates the top of my wrist. But if you're comfortable with it on a desk, yeah, it's a great option to give you kind of a throttle-like experience, but with an actual joystick. I understand that whenever we talk about gaming peripherals, that they are expensive, you know, which is why I always make a big deal about the value comparison. Here is why I think it's worth spending more money to get a VKB Gladiator over a Thrustmaster T16000. When your T16000 breaks, that is it. Game over. It doesn't work anymore. The twist sensor likes to break in that stick. I used to break them very often. I used them for like 6 or so years. When something breaks in your Thrustmaster stick, when something breaks in your VKB stick, you can pull it apart and fix it yourself, typically. Because their joysticks are user serviceable. From the buttons, to the springs, to the switches. So, that's why I think it's worthwhile. Now, let's talk about something going on here. We have flaps moving on the Gladius now. Do you see that? Do you see the flaps moving? This is not actually, like, necessarily doing anything, because I mean, I'm in 0G right here, so why? But we are showing, like, the early signs of atmospheric flight in the game. You know? It's nice to know they've added this. Even though it's a visual-only kind of thing, it's still cool, and it still gets me excited about the future of actual atmospheric flight. Anyone wondering why it looks damaged wasn't watching 30 seconds ago. All right, let's get back down to my station. Let's go down to Orison. I want to put a paint job on my Vulture. VKB now has a U.S. warehouse. Prices have been lowered. It's very good for those in the U.S. who want to get VKB sticks. Crispy on YouTube is excited about the flaps. Yeah, man, I know. What's my typical play style? Fly around, mostly do nothing, talk about clouds to piss off people in my online video comments, clip farm, answer questions from chat, play drums as much as possible. That's pretty much what I do as a streamer. Did I get it right, chat? Midwest Dolan says your camera setup is dope. Oh, thank you, man. It's you know, something that I'm really proud of. It is very challenging to make 9+ cameras work on a PC-based streaming setup, and I've managed to cram 11 of them into this place. I've learned a lot about cameras and OBS over the years. It's also challenging to light this many cameras correctly, to make sure they all look good, like in their own right, you know? That's also quite a challenge. Especially if you don't want to like have visible lights on screen, except for sometimes. And I'm doing it all in a very small room. This is a bedroom in my Brooklyn, New York apartment. This is not some like large house somewhere. Like everything is crammed in here, you know? Like, it's all about maximizing your space. My computers are in the hallway. They're not here. 31 cables connect to 2 machines in my hallway. I have many, many videos about that. Exclamation stream setup in the Twitch chat if you want to watch my video all about the computer in the hallway thing. Oh, I'm sorry, Leo. That command only works on Twitch. You know, the good streaming site. TikTok is wonderful for making new friends. Twitch is where it actually happens.
Perfect landing.
There we go. First one of the day in one of the greatest light fighters in Star Citizen, the Gladius. One of the first ships to get full detailed component housings in this game. All this stuff you're seeing down there and the stuff up here. This is a primary ship in Squadron 42, which is why it was the first ship to get the gold standard for, at the time, what CIG called like all the bells and whistles being in a ship, you know? It's also lots of details inside the ship with all those button animations. Yeah, this guy. Great ship. Alex wants to know about air conditioning. All right, man. So the computers are in the hallway. That's to help keep heat out of the room. We do have central air here in my apartment, but this room gets it the worst because I'm on the other side of the apartment. So like the blower, I don't know how HVAC stuff works exactly, but I can tell you that the main unit is on the other side of the apartment. And when it gets to here, it is the weakest. However, my landlord has told me that they're going to install a new, higher quality, modern air conditioning system for my unit and some others here in the building. So, fingers crossed, that means we might actually get better cooling in my studio here, which would be amazing. Because it's always like 75 degrees in here, if not hotter, always. I have a fan to my left to turn on when I need it. I have a sneaky fan on the ground right there by the kick drum pedals for when I need it. But actually better functioning air conditioner would be like, would be awesome. I don't like wearing shorts when I play drums on stream. I'd prefer to wear pants, but like it's too hot. You know what I mean? Too hot.
Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility.
That's a really hard question. TikTok chat says, what's a good PC for Star Citizen and how much would it cost? Man, that's really difficult. Off the top of my head, if I'd estimate a price point for a full gaming PC that would be adequate for playing Star Citizen specifically, I feel like $1,500 is a good starting budget. Putting the majority of your money into your CPU, an AMD 9800X 3D or 7800X 3D if you want to save a bit of cash and go on the older platform. But that's tricky. It's a hard one, you know? Now, let all the comments roll in. I play on an $800 PC and it runs perfectly. Well, congrats to you. I play on a Steam Deck and it runs perfectly. I play on a ROG Ally and it runs perfectly. These are all things I get in my comments every time I mention anything about what PC you should use for this game. It boils down to this. Gaming PC? Give good experience for your eyeball? Awesome. Your eyeball different than other eyeball. Some say good, some say bad, same visual experience. Understand? End video. We'll watch that clip later. I might sound like too much of a jackass. I might not post that one. But, there's too much subtext going on there. That's really what it is. There's way too much subtext there. Making videos that are specific is good, but when your video is too specific, it now becomes bad. Speaking of bad, well, the opposite of bad, I got to see one of my favorite movies of all time this weekend. For the first time ever in theaters, I got to see... Well, where's the freaking ship here? Hold on. My brain shut down. Claim, there it is. Okay. This weekend, I got to see Spinal Tap in theaters. The 41-year anniversary 4K remastered cut. It was only playing over the weekend at select theaters nationwide. I went with one of my buddies from Stop the Presses, and it was so cool to watch like one of my favorite movies from childhood live in the theater. If you don't know what Spinal Tap is, you probably don't play instruments, because if you are anywhere between the ages of 25 and 60 and you have ever played in a band, you know the movie Spinal Tap. And they're making a sequel. There's a sneak preview of the sequel at the end, and the sneak preview was wild. Like, it's pretty ridiculous. Super ridiculous, actually.
Your insurance claim has thank you.
And then, it's kind of a movie weekend for me. Then after that, I watched The Fifth Element, and yesterday afternoon, I went on a 2 to 3 hour podcast called the Super Science Adventure Podcast, all about The Fifth Element. So if you want to hear me and some of my bandmates talk about The Fifth Element in detail for a couple hours, that podcast will be out soon. I'll let you know when. It was kind of fun. It was kind of different. Like, I've never done a podcast for a movie, and it was such a different experience for someone who broadcasts every day. Like, it was a very different experience. KY, why would I give you anything if you perform well online? Like, I don't understand that statement. That's like going to someone on the street and being like, hey, if I win a Grammy, what are you going to give me? I don't know you. A high five? The word congratulations. When's my next tour/gig? This Friday in Brooklyn. I'm playing a club called Otto's Shrunken Head. Also, you spelled my name wrong, KY. Come on. USS Enterprise. Streamer Enterprise. Yeah, this Friday we're playing Otto's Shrunken Head in Manhattan. And then this Saturday we're playing somewhere else. Somewhere nearby. I don't remember where. Somewhere nearish.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
How much longer on my ship? Yeah, Vienna? No. I'm playing in like Long Island or New Jersey on Saturday. I forget where. Aha, Vulture is here. I want to put a paint job on it. I called the ship to a different station. It had the default paint job. No, I can't use that one. So now it's stored here where all of my paint jobs are. So when I go to the vehicle tab, click, scroll down, find my ship, the Drake Vulture, wait for it to load. Once upon a time, you would see a picture of it here, but CIG can't be bothered to fix this, even though apparently it's just one file that you have to drop in. They're busy, chat. They can't be bothered to fix this, which has been broken in-game for, holy shit, a year? There are certain things in this game that I will go absolutely insane. Like, I will punch my desk if I think too much about how long this has been broken. Why? 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 Okay. Yeah.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
It's the Moby-Glass virus. Thank you, Scarthy. I almost forgot about the lore-splaining. Thank you. There are no glitches. Only features. Moby-Glass virus. Damn. Hackers, man. What can you do?
Your vehicle has been delivered. Please visit us again. Goodbye.
Oh, I forgot about this cool blue sniper rifle that I found at a bunker the other day. Look at this thing. Look at this scalpel. Right? Way cool. I think I might have a better scope for it. Hold on. Oh yeah, I do. Can I put that size 3? Size 2? Oh, maybe does the scalpel use a size 1 suppressor? Or can you not put a suppressor on it? Because I have a size 3 and a size 2 right here. And neither one seems to be going to it. No barrel attachment on the scalpel. Thank you. Okay. You just proved another reason why I like the P7 better. Or the P6 LR? P6 LR. Yeah. Let's try this mode, see if it's working correctly. There we go. That worked. So now I've got this zoom, Or that zoom. Boom. Cool. I heard you discussing FPS weapons. Yeah, dude, I'm just talking about how I didn't know you can't put any barrel mods on the scalpel. This is another reason why I think the P6LR is a better sniper rifle, because you can put attachments on it. Just dealing with some inventory stuff here. Any idea when 4.2.1 will launch? No. No idea. M4R having some trouble with their character in game. Dude, if you join the Twitch chat, there's over 100 people. I bet 50 of them might have some ideas of how to fix your problem. Oh, actual Digic, it's already happened. Many times. It'll happen again, too. All right, let's talk about this thing. The Drake Vulture. This is a salvaging ship. I've got a beautiful best in show purple, teal, kind of light blue paint job on it right now. I'm a big fan of this paint job. There we go. Here's the hopper. This is where all the salvage goes into. I like that you can actually craft stuff here. This is still the only crafting we have in SC. We can make multi-tools, tractor beam attachments, salvage attachments, salvage canisters, fuses. It's actually pretty sweet. If you want to do those repair missions in Pyro, you should use this ship so you can make the fuses that you'll need for those missions right here. Thanks for that follow, Shrimp. Here's the bed. We've got like a bunch of component housings. What? I just died. Electrical short inside my ship. Don't touch the doors. Okay, so that's the first time my character has ever spontaneously died in my own personal hangar just from touching a button on the inside of my ship. I have no idea why that happened inside the game's physics, inside the game logic. I have no idea. We're going to blame it on a bad grounding wire in the ship. Drake engineering fails again. Yeah. But for real, what the fuck just happened there? Does anyone know? Like, it can't be an occlusion thing because I wasn't moving. Like, you can get cut in half by your ship sometimes, but like, how did I just drop? So, just a thought. Just a thought. Hey, but I got to show off my piano playing, huh? Did you know I play piano? Did you know I play piano? I do. I've been playing piano since I was 5 years old. Piano lessons turned into me playing the organ by the time I was in 5th grade, and then getting into drums in 6th grade. And drums took over my life all through high school, played in lots of bands, went to Berklee School of Music, found out within the first year of going to Berklee that I was actually better at piano than I ever thought because I tested out of the basic piano classes. And then it wasn't until like maybe 6 or 7 years into me like full-time touring that I started playing keys in bands. I started playing keyboard for Rebuilder, my pop punk band from 2012. And then I got a bunch of other gigs over the years playing keys in bands. And what's funny is that even though I'm way better at drums, my highest profile things I've ever done in music have been playing keys. Like when I got to play in a band with Chad Smith from the Red Hot Chili Peppers, who just played that Ozzy Osbourne Black Sabbath farewell concert over the weekend. I played with Chad Smith in a band called Outer National. There's a music video all about it. Came out 2 weeks ago. Type exclamation Chad Smith in my Twitch chat to go watch that music video. It's called Electric Avenue. Outer National, me and Chad. I'm playing keys on a flatbed truck driving through Manhattan. 0 permits. We played at 4 different locations around the city. No police problems. We were all playing off of generators, like battery generators per band member with a full Marshall stack rig. It was incredible. One of the coolest shows I've ever performed. I'll never forget it. Cutter on TikTok, I can tell that you care way more than me about the absolute details in this game. But that's fine, dude. Like if you want to get in deep when it comes to all the details in this game, you can. Go for it. Go for it. I don't. And do you know why? It's a pretty simple reason. Because everything in this game is and is going to change. Nothing. Literally nothing about right now in this game is going to be the same when version 1.0 releases. And I have to remember a lot of stuff about this game. And I don't want to spend time memorizing facts and procedures that are high level that are not going to consistently be high-level procedures as we move closer and closer to version 1.0. Now, I will say this. You might be someone that likes doing that. What brings you joy might be being the best. And in a PvP situation, fractional differences between your weapon and their weapon will matter. So, If that brings you joy, you go for it. You do it. You grab that talisman, if you will. But for me, I'm just not into nickel and diming all that stuff because everything's going to change. I don't have enough room in my head to memorize and practice all these things that ultimately are not going to be long term. You know? Anyone else feel the same way as me? Or do you disagree? Let me know. Captain Crash TV says that music video is so freaking cool. Thank you, dude. Thank you, thank you. I don't ever want to sound like I'm gloating or whatever when I talk about my accomplishments, but I also want to like explain that they're real, you know? So when I say things like, I'm a professional artist, I play in bands in New York, I need to be able to give you facts that back that up, you know? Not too much, I don't want to sound like an asshole, but just enough. Just enough. Oh, and there's going to be more changes after 1.0, for sure. For sure, dude. And look, people like you that know all the details are important, you know? Because not everyone shares my ideology about, like, not sweating the details. A lot of you are really into the details, you know? Are the Thrustmaster Solar Sticks good for Star Citizen? Yeah, they're great joysticks. I think they are lacking in user serviceable aspects that the VKB Gladiators have, but they have much more user-friendly software, and they might be cheaper where you live than my favorite stick for this game for new players, which is the VKB Gladiator. So look up the prices where you are and get what works for you. But you can save 5% on all VKB stuff with my name. I have no code for Thrustmaster stuff.
The next shuttle is approaching the station.
Angel says, Ender, you have a gnarly beard. Good for you. Hey, look, you know what? There comes a time in people's lives where, like, you know? Now, let's talk about this. I don't want to glorify what's going on in this game, but this is the second time that I have just collapsed into nothingness. Now, I have some thoughts as to why this is happening. In fact, I know exactly why this is happening. It is sad that there are bad actors out there who just want to watch the world burn. Did you not get, like, snuggled enough when you were young? Maybe you need a lullaby. Here, I'll play one for you. Hold on. I really hope CIG permabans everyone that is using these new cheating tools. And I hope they can find a way to connect their IP to it and not allow them to ever download the game. I don't think that's possible, technically. But I can tell you this, I am staring at a all black screen still with no option for anything except for a terminal window. So all I can do right now is open this. Now, if you know anything about Star Citizen, you know that it's usually never a good idea to hit quit in the middle of anything, because sometimes your character will get trapped in some non-place. And I do not want to deal with the character restart or anything. So I'm going to give it a little bit of time here. I can do Alt F4. I can type the word quit into the terminal and then hit enter. These are two ways that I can get out of this. I don't know which is the best one to go with. As for right now, I'm not sure which is the best one. Yeah. So, how do the 130 people out there feel about what's happening right now? Like, my show is about a lot of things. Music, drums, playing Star Citizen, but we're having a hard time playing Star Citizen today. We have dropped dead 2 times trying to get to my hangar here. And I don't know, like, what do we have to do? Do we have to say thank you? Thank you for adding content to our show. I wish you all the luck and love in life. Here's someone putting themselves out there to entertain and educate. And I've been doing this for 6 years, 5 days a week. This is my full-time job. Apparently your full-time job is being a fuckface. I hope you make good money doing that. Like, I don't know what to say here. I don't know what to say. Like, do you know what I mean? Also, so sorry, children. So sorry. I hope I didn't. Look. You have to understand, I'm not in control of this. Do you know what I mean? Like, I don't run a show specifically for children, but I run a show that usually is okay for children to be a part of. But for that to happen, one thing needs to work, and that is the video game in the background. And I've been live for 1 hour and 20 minutes, and we haven't even done anything in the game. Let all that soak in. Let all that marinate. Let all that come to terms here. And I lost my full loadout. I lost my loadout, my armor, my gun. This is fucking bullshit. I'm done with this. Fuck this. Absolutely fuck this. Like, look, this is not cool. CIG, do you know what's going on in your game? Do you know what the hackers are doing? Fix it. Someone clip that and please post it. Please post this. CIG, I'm going to post about this right now. We're posting about this immediately, right now. Right now. After 1 hour and 20 minutes, I have done nothing on stream today because hackers keep destroying me. Please fix this. It's not cool and it's hurting everyone. This is not cool. I am very unhappy right now. I am very unhappy. Losing your armor and your gear and your loadouts is fine when that is understood in the game. But right now, we have the tier 0 inventory, which means you don't lose your equipment, which means I am walking around with significantly more stuff than I need because that's how the game works right now. But I just lost my full loadout. This is fucking stupid. This is absolute fucking bullshit. And if I have to get mad on camera for this to work, if I have to get angry for CIG to take this seriously, then I'll do it. And if I lose some viewers because they can't take the realness of me being mad on camera when the bottom line of my business is now being affected because of this, I don't care. I don't care. Not at all. Every streamer out there that's being targeted by this stuff needs to be talking about it, because otherwise CIG is never going to do anything. Do you know how many times we have been mad at the development process of this game? Infinite times. We get mad all the time. Every single person that makes videos about this game is constantly angry about the development of Star Citizen. They're not always saying it. We're not always addressing it, but we're always angry about the development process. Here's a moment that none shall pass. Like, this is the moment. Slam your staff down. This hacking, cheating stuff cannot continue. Cannot continue. It is ultimately the responsibility of those who create a video game product to protect those that want to use it. Do I have anyone that disagrees with that? Do I have anyone that disagrees with that, with the statement there? Like, yes, who are the assholes? The hackers. But it's not their fault. They're just born wrong. Their brains don't work right. They need help. I hope they get it. Who has to fix this? Cloud Imperium Games. Cloud Imperium Games. However the F you want to say the name of that company, they're the ones who need to fix this. It is their fault for allowing these tools to persist and be out there for people to use. And I'm not going to stand down from that. I refuse to. I won't.
Bulls on parade. Get that anger out productively.
Okay, everybody. This was very nice. Pandemanium, that was very, very kind of you. Everybody, let's all thank Pandemanium for a donation request to get me onto the drums. Thank you very much, Panda. Thank you. Now, I want everyone to know out there that I do not like getting mad on camera. I do not like swearing on camera. I don't. But I don't know how else to make my point heard and clear other than what I've just done. Okay, let's go play drums. All right, let's go do that. Here we go. This is Bulls on Parade. I'll never forget the first time I heard this song. Summer, probably the year this came out. I had a friend from out of town whose parents had a summer home near my parents' house. So we only hung out in the summer. His name was Logan. He was always showing me cool bands that hadn't made it to my small ass town. And this was one of those bands. Listening to Rage Against the Machine, Bulls on Parade in his room. Yeah. Good times. Okay, let's go do it. Bulls on Parade. Thank you, Pandemanium. Let's go. Rage Against the Machine, Bulls on Parade. Such a great song. I mean, what a band. Like every member of that band, so talented. Everybody, you know? Drums on every Rage song are cool. They all have this flow. They all have this like underlying funk vibe, and none of their songs ever feel stale. You know, when you listen to a track and you're like, man, this song is really good, but it's kind of too on the grid. It's like 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1. You know what I mean? None of their songs are like that. They all have vibe, they all have feel, but they're all still in time. Love that. That's what you get when you're a really talented band that has money to make good recordings that are an example of how good your band is. See, when your band isn't that good, when your band members themselves are kind of mid, you need that high production on the grid, click, clack, like perfect sound, because the band's not very good. You know, that's just a fact. When the band is good, you can make amazing recordings. What a good song. Thank you very much, Pandemanium, once again for that $20 dono to get Bulls on Parade happening. Thank you, man. Thank you so much. Okay, so I guess we're just going to, well, just hop back in game, and we're going to see what happens. You know what I mean? We're just going to see what happens. For good or for bad, we're just going to go for it. You know what I mean? We're just going to go for it. Okay? Okay. Awesome. Great talk. Great talk. Yeah. Oh, music. I need to put some tunes on. Let's go with this. I'm obsessed with the new Turnstile album. It's so good. Have you guys heard it? Dude, it's really good. It's really good. It's called Never Enough. I think the only thing bad you could say about the new Turnstile album is like there are more like poppy sounding parts in their music, but like, look, that's okay. You're like, if you only like aggressive hardcore bands, you're not going to like Turnstile anyway. You know what I mean? I love the Dune game, man. I love it so much. So much. Do I love the new Dune game. It's great. My wife, Lily, and I were playing it this weekend. Have I done the Stormbreaker yet? We tried, and it kept glitching out on us. I tried in the PTU, and I tried in the live build, and ultimately I just gave up. I can only give Star Citizen so much. Do you know what I mean? They have to give back to me as well. Man, every landing zone looks effing disgusting. This looks like 2021. Not a good look. Not a good look for the game. Are you... I don't think I can remember a time that I've seen more T-posed nonsense. Oh, I know why. I know why this is happening. The question is, does CIG give a shit about it? Does CIG give a shit about this? If they're not all hands on deck to fix this stuff,
City Flight is proud to be the official transportation service provider of the Arcor Metropolitan Network.
stay away from me. Yo, Nero.
Can you play Tom Sawyer by Rush?
Yo, Nero requesting an incredible jam. Tom Sawyer. Okay, I know this song. I'm not going to say I know note for note, but I know the majority of it. So once we get in a ship and we are flying away, I will
Are now closing.
go rip Tom Sawyer by Rush to the best of my ability. Thank you, dude, for the second $20 dono of the day. Thank you very, very much. For real. Gotta love this comment. Year of stability, by the way. Oh, you're not wrong. Look, you know what's coming in like, I don't know, 4 months as we get close to the end of year? Video after video after video quoting CIG's year of stability and then showing all the nonsense this year and how little stability has been improved. A wave of these videos are coming. A wave of negativity from a bunch of bigger YouTubers who sometimes make videos about this game and a bunch of fan favorites. Like, there's going to be a Yamix video probably about it. What is happening here? There will probably be like a ton of videos. Everybody. Everyone's going to make it. Some will be detailed and full of facts. Some will be hack jobs and get tons and tons of views. But every single one of them will be valid in their own way. Because it was a very bold claim 7 months ago for CIG to say that 2025 was the year of stability for their game. And yet we have seen very little in terms of that. You know? Like, yeah, the game has moments that are more stable. Yeah. But ultimately, I think the onboarding of 4.0 and the beginning of server meshing was significantly more than the development team was prepared to deal with. You know? Like, what did it take the first 3-4 months of the year just to get 4.0 working mostly? You know what I mean? Like, a lot of the year went to that first new thing, trying to get that somewhat usable. I just feel like they made a statement and have been playing catch up all year long. Do you know what I mean? Odin, imagine whatever your job is that you do for work. Now imagine that the systems involved in that job aren't functioning so you can do your job. Would you be mad as well? Because I am. Now before someone says, but you could just change games, Ender. You could play any game. Yeah, I could. And half of you would leave within the first 1 to 2 hours. Well, that might be what we end up having to do today, but we'll have to wait and see what happens. You know? Okay, so we are now flying away. And let's go play a Rush track. This is for Captain Nero. Captain Nero, Tom Sawyer, Rush. Now, I want to put out there that I don't know this song note for note at all. Okay. Have I listened to it a lot over the years? Yeah. Have I ever learned it note for note? The answer is no. Oh, and first time chatter, Metal Hellsinger is incredible. I played that game on opening day. Great game. I think that's a Funcom game. Same crew that makes Dune. Pretty sure. All right, everybody, if you like Tom Sawyer and you like the drums, please keep the lights moving and the emotes flowing. That encourages me to rock harder and put on a good show. You know what I mean? So here we go. I don't know it. So that's me half-assing my way through Tom Sawyer by Rush. Look, I give myself a B. I give myself a B. Do I know all the fills? No. Did I get the majority of the changes? Yeah. But I was just listening and remembering. Like, I've never tried to learn that song ever. I've never tried to learn it. Anyone on YouTube should pay attention to the disclaimer at the beginning of... I'm not going to get mad about this. No music on YouTube. It's a copyright issue. Look into it. Okay, come watch on Twitch. Thank you so much. Back to the game. Here we go. It's amazing how all it takes is like something in my world, in my life of streaming, to put me into a bad mood and remove my ability for the patience to answer questions I've answered hundreds of times with the same positivity. One of the trickiest things about streaming is answering questions over and over and over again that are the exact same question, but not making someone feel bad about it. It's not their fault they just got here. I mean, come on, I've been doing this for 6 years. Where you been? But to answer your question, Jake Foster on YouTube, no music on that platform. It is a problem on that platform. It's the very first thing it says in the description of my YouTube video. Come watch on Twitch. Starless Pilot, I'm probably not going to be using any voice chat today. Just playing this game alone is providing a lot of difficulty for me emotionally, mentally, physically. Do you know what I mean? Okay. So after 1 hour and 50 minutes, we are... It's not sad, Jake. Look, I need to stop getting mad. SC's not in a good place, you guys. It's really not. It's a really bad time to love this game. I'm going to do my best to get out of this funk I'm in. I'm going to do my best to entertain and educate and have fun, but we have not spent the last 2 hours having fun. I've had some fun moments, but it's also been troubling at the same exact time. Now, step one, I am in a noob suit. I have no equipment really, so look at those eyebrows. Whoa. Yo. Let's do a bunker mission. New players. New players. Hey, you want to get gear in the game? Do a bunker mission. Mercenary tab. Do the protect site. That means there'll be security forces on hand. Hit track, go to the map, find the yellow, click it, hit route, and when the game's working, kaboom, it'll do that. If it didn't work, well, that's also normal. Don't worry. Zelda.
Zelda 151 activated the Prime sub.
Thank you, Zelda. Anyone that subscribes today, or donates, or gifts, or just chats, you need to know what a strong presence your positivity is bringing to me, all right? Thank you. Thank you very much. All right. Let's zip over here to the operations depot. And let's do this mission. Oh, is this the first new tier 1 of the day?
Madam_Crisis joined the Enders Elite.
Madame Crisis is the first new tier 1 of the day. Thank you. I make 70% of tier 1 subs. Thank you very much. Command and Coder, 17-month resub. Hell yeah.
Amanda Coder has subbed for 17 months.
Hell yeah. Thank you, dude. Thank you very, very, very much. Oh, we got a gear question in chat. Here, let me, I'll get to this one. Is the VKB STG better than dual Thrustmaster Solar 2s? You're not talking about complete systems. 2 twin sticks are always going to be better than 1 throttle. So from the beginning of your statement, the question is flawed. This is the VKB STG. A very high quality throttle with a ton of buttons on the thumb. This is the Thrustmaster Solar twin joystick. If the choice is between 1 of these and 2 of these, I don't care who I'm sponsored by, this is the answer. But if you're pairing this with another VKB joystick, well, now we're talking, you know? Now we're getting into the conversation of what do you want, twin stick or stick and throttle? Did you know I had both those products on my desk when you asked that? Debatable. Looking nice and being nice are not always the same thing. You know what I mean? The design of the new Thrustmaster sticks are really cool, but they are not user serviceable like the Thrustmaster Gladiator. I'm sorry, like the VKB Gladiators are. What are the prices? Good thing Google exists and you can look it all up. The police are coming for you for asking that question. I'm just kidding. The VKB Gladiators are around $100, and the Thrustmaster Solar are around $200. So price point, Thrustmaster's way higher. But it all depends on where you live, you know? Where you live comes into play here. Everything I talk about that I use has links in my bio. You can do !kit on Twitch to look at everything. !desk to watch my video about all my stuff here. Someone asked me, are these bunker missions hard to do solo? The answer is no. Just got to be careful. So for one, if the station guns are firing, you got to park somewhere farther away so you don't get shot. These station guns are not launching. They're not shooting. So I can, but I'm going to still park up here just because.
Perfect landing.
There we go. Just for fun, we'll park up here for the vibes. Now, the only reason I parked far away from the station is in case I make a mistake and I shoot the guards. Because if I accidentally shoot the guards, they will open fire on me. And I don't want to lose my ship in that moment. Everybody, Blackout TV super chat over on YouTube with a $10 super chat. Blackout, that's really kind of you, man. Thank you. Thank you for your continued generosity over there on YouTube. Single fire mode, I only have one clip. Who are they shooting at? Oh, dude. Oh, yeah, same magazine. Beautiful. Oh, oh, God. I can't move. Like, I was pressing W, and my guy was not moving forward. That was some kind of button press while in the looting screen, interaction delay weirdness. That was very strange. The glitch I just experienced. We also have a sound glitch going on. All the sounds are like kind of echoed and delayed, almost like I'm incapacitated, even though my character is not incapacitated right now. You know? Yeah, there's something weird going on. I bet when I go inside, the sound goes back to normal. We need to find more ammo. What gun has the most ammo? Oh, I want that armor set instead. This armor set can hold 2 guns. Okay. Sweet. So now I got the Karna. How much RAM do I have? I use 32 gigs. I'm sorry. I use 64 gigs of RAM. I would say 32 is kind of the Star Citizen suggested minimum. I mean, look, right now I'm using 32.5 gigs just to play SC and run Chrome in Discord. So, but RAM is that thing where the more RAM you have, the more your system will use, the more your game will use. You know what I mean? So if you have more RAM, you'll use more RAM. C-54, Custodian. I definitely dropped my P4. I just want enough ammo to go inside and fight. And right now, I've got 35. Yeah, the Karna didn't reload. There we go. We'll start with this and see what happens. Listen to that. The sound fixed itself when I got inside. Outside, it sounds like I'm in 0G, like in the middle of nowhere. Out here, we're getting the sounds, the typical inside sounds. You can type !specs in all of my chats to find out what I use for the gaming machine, what I use for the streaming machine, both of which are in my hallway. They're not in the room. 31 cables connect everything in here to the computers out in the hallway that control the whole show. I have a YouTube video that goes in detail all about my place. If you want to watch it on Twitch, type !streaming setup, or just go to my YouTube and look for it. Madame, wondering if my musical equipment is on my kit page. It's all there. !kit in my chat, all in categories. I have categories for all the stuff. Ooh, that Custodian is good. Oh, 3 mags. Let's drop this Karna. Why am I not taking these magazines? Please take these. Thank you. Please take that. Please put that on my back. There we go. We're getting some severe interaction delay right now. Severe interaction delay. Okay. 3 custodians and that. Okay, we're good now. Brett, it has not been resolved. The first hour and a half of my day today was dealing with that and ultimately needing to use an alt account. It's not good, man. It's not good at all. Backpack guys, yes. Backpack dudes. Hell yeah. I want their armor. And I got their backpack. Love when that new inventory is working correctly. Doesn't always work correctly, but when it does, hell yeah. You know what I mean? Getting a lot of interaction delay. A lot. Exclamation specs is the answer to the question of what is my computer and what components are in here. Okay. Love that that new inventory is working well. Do you see how easily I went from light armor to medium armor to heavy armor without needing to alter and like double click all my stuff? What? Explain that one to me. Exactly. Looks like I have an enemy outside still, maybe? Or are they in this elevator? Ah, they're right here. Punched so strong, created a rip in time. That's a feature. Oh, One Punch Man. Forgot we had the One Punch patch. That's what it is. If you're looking for a really fun one-season anime to watch, One Punch Man is phenomenal. Do I have any fans of that anime? Any fans? Is there lore to this game? A lot. Type exclamation lore in my Twitch chat to get to the Galactopedia. Now, is there a lot of lore in the game, in the missions, outside of the website? That, not really. Okay, I'm sorry I said One Punch Man is one season. I meant to say that it's short. Like, it's not that many seasons. How many seasons are in that show? There can't be that many. Oh, my favorite sniper. Hell yeah. And a cool red helmet. Yes, please. Yeah. Hell yes. So now we got an up-close blaster and we got distance sniping. Beautiful. Let's put that custodian stuff away. Let's put those mags on me. Star Citizen is an unfinished alpha video game that takes place in 2 star systems that you can fly between. There are dozens of planets and moons for you to go to, lots of different kinds of mission modes, from salvaging to mining to bounty hunting to trading, hauling. But remember, it's all an alpha unfinished game. So it might not be for you yet. You know what I mean? Might not be for you yet. But if it is, hey, why not try it out? Look at my old man face today. Whoa. Looks crazy. You can find bunker missions in the Mercenary tab. So you have to be next to a major planet, like a main planet. You can't be in the middle of nowhere. The mission spawns are related to where you are in the game. So if you're near a main planet, you're going to go into your offers, look at Mercenary. Things in a bunker are going to be stuff like protect site. You can read the descriptions of the missions. You'll be able to tell pretty quickly what's going on there, you know? Sometimes you have to read a lot to know what's going on, but you can also just take a mission and just wing it, you know what I mean? Why am I not bringing out the med gun that I have on my way? There it is. Yes. Where's my ship? Oh, there it is. That's my ship. Those destroy drug missions, I remember those. Whether or not they're gone or just only showing up in certain places, I can't tell you the answer there. Sometimes missions go away for a while, and other times their parameters become more specific. Should I buy a javelin? That's a question for someone who has a lot of disposable income. And the answer is no, not until you subscribe to my show on Twitch. Then go buy a javelin. Because what's $6 when you're buying a $1,000 plus spaceship? Chump change. Subscribe, come on. Also, I don't think a javelin's available right now unless you're buying one of those multi-$1,000 packs. And then you should definitely subscribe to me. I mean, shit, you should tier 3 sub to me. Here we are in my little Pisces. This is a best in show. No, I'm sorry. This is the Invictus variant. Invictus blue and gold variant of the little Carrack shuttlecraft. It's kind of like the Galileo from, you know, Star Trek in a way. But it is a fully featured ship on its own. It's got a jump drive. It's got guns. This is actually the X model, which has a few more guns. So we got 4 guns on this one. Right now we're rocking 2 Bulldogs and 2 FL-11s. Default loadout. Which is fine. It's a fine default loadout. Not incredible, but it's fine. How often do you see real human players? Incredibly often. It all depends where you go. Popular places, way more people. Random bunkers, a little bit more scarce. Also depends on your server. Servers are currently 600 players as a approximate maximum size. So, how busy is your server? You know? These are all things that come into play. Let's do a little wimpy bounty hunting mission for this guy. Very low threat risk. Gotta go to a cave on Walla. Everyone loves caves, right? Don't we all love caves? Not. For your dual joystick, do you have throttle on the left stick? Let's do a little demo for you, my guy, Jack. Right stick, pitch. Yaw. Flight pedals, roll. Left hand, go forward. Left hand, go backward. Watch the dot in the middle. Left hand, go up. Left hand, go down. Or side to side for strafing controls. I have a whole video that goes over everything about my setup and how I fly in Star Citizen. Type !desk on Twitch for that video, or just go to my YouTube and look for the video called Ultimate Star Citizen Setup. I love talking about gear. Throw all of your gear questions at me anytime. Paul, type !specs to learn all about my setup. Cool thing about setting up joystick controls is you can do whatever you want, man. There's no rule book. It's your spaceship. You know what I mean? I think the only thing you have to really consider is, do you want to make your setup similar to real planes where the pedals turn, which is yaw? Or do you want to set it up in any other way that you want? Common varieties include left hand, go forward, go backward, or left hand, go up, go down. That's another common move. Pushing the stick forward to bring the ship up and down. You could do that if you want. You can do whatever you want, man. Use Arena Commander to try everything out. Arena Commander is the arcade module built into the game. Go to the free fly, go to offline, and just try stuff out. Ultimately, designing a setup unique to you will make it feel more personalized. And might make it more fun. Because I'll tell you this right now, Star Citizen is not always fun. The first 2 hours of today were not fun at all. So you gotta find ways to make the game fun for you. The way I have fun playing the game is by using joysticks. Physical joysticks for me make this game significantly more fun. Especially when you consider that much of the time this game is very glitched. You gotta find joy anywhere you can. This world is not always good. We gotta find the joy where we can. That's not just true here in the video game world. It's kind of just true in general in life. Your job might suck. How do you make your job not suck? This is a similar situation. I'm having a hard time locking target here. Like, no matter what I do, it is not targeting my ship. There we go. So my, okay, I know what happened. Since CIG added the fire group setting, sometimes the fire group will get changed. Even though I have the same exact fire group set, if you're not on the fire group, it will just not find the target. So I had to go to my mouse and hit the mouse wheel in order to get to the different fire group. There we go. Got him. Yes, the fire group thing is here. Look down there. Do you see that? I'm adjusting the fire group right now. In a ship like this, I don't need 2 fire groups. You know what I mean? I don't need 2 of them. I'm just going to keep it all there. Alex says, this looks similar to Elite Dangerous. What is the major difference? The fact that I'm a person inside a ship that is always I'm always a person. What I'm doing right now, you cannot do in Elite Dangerous. You cannot just get up, fall down because your ship was moving, open your door and just jump out anytime. You are always a person in this game. Now, Elite Dangerous is a finished game, so try it out. Have fun. But for me, I've already been there, done that in Elite. I played it for the better part of 7 years. I got my own base in the game called the Ender's Enclave. I don't think I'll ever get an achievement beyond that. Do you know what I mean? For me, Star Citizen is the future, and Elite Dangerous is the past. It doesn't mean it's not fun to play anymore. It just means that there is no more innovation, as far as I'm concerned, left in the tank of Elite Dangerous. Now, all that being said, Elite is a better choice for most people. Because most people want a game that works. And that's an understandable statement. An understandable situation. You know? Elite has certain on-foot parts of the game, but it is all full of video game nonsense. Like, you can walk here only, you cannot walk here. The ships have no interior, you teleport into the ship. Like, everything about Elite Dangerous is written from the compromise of this is a video game. Here are the rules of video game logic. And everything about Star Citizen is based on the idea of you are a person who goes through this world. Inside vehicles, inside ships, walking on planets. You're always a person experiencing all of that, all inside the game's engine. And that's truly why Star Citizen is a simulation game through and through. This is also why it's taking so long for this game to get built. You know, like, they are built from, conceptually very, very different ideas. Completely different ideas, you know? Surface level, very similar. But tech-wise and exploration, or rather, gameplay-wise, completely different. Honestly, I can't believe Elite Dangerous is still, like, in active development. That is me being 100% honest with you. I thought they would have thrown in the towel by now and began working on Elite Dangerous 2 or whatever it's going to be called next. Boot, Elite Dangerous cannot create interiors for their ships. They can't. Those ships were not designed with any physics in mind, with any size, scale, or reference in mind. The amount of work to add interiors to the ships inside of Elite Dangerous would be ungodly. They would never do it. Also, the game engine couldn't support it. Everything about Star Citizen from the ground up was designed to have a player body size make sense inside the ships. That's why they build the ships in Star Citizen from the inside out, from the interior to the exterior. with components and power plants, and like everything is worked out in the game lore of what things need to be inside spaceships to fly. You know? Now, I will put some positives in here. Elite Dangerous VR is wonderful. One of the best VR flight experiences on PC. Just imagine if Frontier Developments cared about the VR experience. Just imagine if they added updates to it and optimizations. Just imagine how good it could be if the development team cared and had the resources for that. You know? That's what I think about. As someone who was obsessed with Elite VR back in 2016, 17, 18. Guess Officer B wasn't watching the first 2 hours of my stream. It was kind of a freaking nightmare. No. Did you hear what song I was about to play? Forget that. God. The ground here is very awkward looking. I can't even tell what is ground and like what is not ground here. This NPC has no idea what to do. They're afraid of me. They can't comprehend my attack plan, which is just aim and shoot. They're like, oh man, we're going down. Ender's too good. Wowee. So stupid. So dumb. Ugh. A Sharp over on TikTok says, just got 2 solar joysticks today. I'm setting them up. Any advice? Hey man, congrats on you. For me, joysticks make this game significantly more fun. Significantly. I do have one number one tip for anyone using joysticks. Set up curves. Let me show you. You can do it in game or in a variety of different software. Go into the options, click on controls, bottom right, choose your joystick, then go to joystick sensitivity curves. Open it up, go to flight movement, and for me, I put a curve of 2 on every axis. What this will do is this will make it so that the center of the stick is not as sensitive, and as you move out, it becomes more sensitive. This is going to make your flight less jumpy and less jerky with the small movements. I like to use a curve of 2. You could go higher, you could go lower, or you could use it not at all. But it's very easy to try this out in the software right there. So try it. Add some curves to your joysticks and let me know if it makes flying your ship better. It makes flying ships, for me, significantly better. And that's a really good tip, I think. So, there you go. I haven't flown the 325A in a long time. So I'm not sure, but my favorite weapons are just like the CF repeaters. So Bulldog, Rhino, Galdarine, whatever size that ship takes. Zelda, if you drop a 20 spot, I'll play any song in the world for you. Exclamation donation. Is the jump from keyboard and mouse flying to joysticks jarring? I wouldn't know because I've never used keyboard and mouse for any flight experience in Elite Dangerous or Star Citizen. I have always used joysticks. So I can't tell you if it's jarring. Maybe someone in the chat can answer that. Somebody out there have experience with that switch from one to the other? Let's do this data theft mission. Com array ST318. Okay. Fly around, scan for satellites, and destroy them. Okay. That's the mission. Let's do it.
Can you play Smooth Criminal by Alien Ant Farm?
Everybody, we have just received the third $20 drum request of the day. This one is for Alien Ant Farm Smooth Criminal. I bought this record like the week it came out. Drummer's name is Mike Crossgrove, I believe. And I know the majority of the hits to this track. So thank you very much, Zelda, for the $20 dono for me to play Alien Ant Farm Smooth Criminal right now for all of you on the channel. So let me cue the song up. Give me 1 sec here. If you want me to play your song, it's exclamation donation on Twitch. While I'm drumming, you can control the lights. You can control the emotes. Emotes are like applause. They help fuel me to play drum good. You know what I mean? So, yeah. Do I use the Gunfighter Evo? Well, Evo refers to a different part of their Gladiator line. These are the Gunfighter Mark IVs, I believe. Or Gunfighter Mark III. I get them mixed up. Exclamation joysticks for all the answers. Wow. When drinking, open lid for best situation. That's a free tip right there. Here we go. Alien Ant Farm, Smooth Criminal. Let's do it. There we go. That was Alien Ant Farm, Smooth Criminal, a direct $20 request track for our friend Zelda in the Twitch chat. Dude, thank you, Zelda, for that dono. And to my friends on YouTube, there's no music there because that platform has a copyright ID issue. I get hits no matter what I do on that platform. Even literally doing just this, I'll get an email like, did you play We Will Rock You today? And I'm like, no, I did not. So no more music on that platform. Sorry. Watch on Twitch, watch on TikTok. Everybody, one of the most prolific gifters on my channel. You all know them by now. Their name is Riddick, and they have the record for the most song requests on my channel. They say, hope you had a good weekend. Can you play Audio Slave? Coaches. Yes, I can. And I did have a nice weekend. Thank you for asking. I got to hang out with my wife Lily a bunch, played some video games, attempted to relax, ate a lot of good food. Just had a real lazy at home 4th of July. We were going to go to Coney Island to watch the fireworks, but like, it's just, I want you to imagine how much your town is like a zoo on the 4th of July, and then imagine that in New York City on the subway system. Okay, it's even worse. So we did not go out. We stayed home. Have you ever played Rammstein songs on drums? Oh, since I was 12 years old, yes. In fact, the guitarist, one of the guitarists, Paul from Rammstein, was a regular on my channel for a few months. I don't know what happened to them. I hope they're still out there, but they subbed for at least 3 months in a row, and we had them on stream multiple times. Another donation. More Than a Feeling by Boston. We have 2 songs deep. We must now go set up my AFK mouse jiggler thing. Type exclamation mouse wiggler in the chat for, or is it mouse jiggler? Gigolo? I should really make mouse gigolo one of the commands. All right, we're going to play Coaches, and then we're going to play More Than a Feeling by Boston in a row. I lived in Boston for 11 years. I went to Berklee School of Music and then played in a lot of bands from that area. I had a very successful music teacher career based out of Boston as well. Like, Boston holds a really important place for me. Oh, you found a chat message that's not correct. I no longer use the glorious Model D mouse. I use the Basilisk V3 Pro. There's a link in my bio under the gear category, exclamation kit, then go to the gear category. All right, let's get this song rolling. Coaches by Audio Slave. Yeah, here it is. Let's do it. Okay, so in the middle of nowhere, flying a ship, we're all of a sudden dead. Like, I was alone out in the black of space. And now we're, all right, whatever, I don't know. Look, it's not a good time to play this game. It really isn't, all right? Whatever. This song's for Riddick. Here we go. Everybody, look, we've just gotten 4 song requests in a row right now. Everybody out there, thank you so much. Thank you. Those of you who don't watch SC content very often, you might not know, but there is a massive hacking problem going on. Literally, a small group of people are out there hacking and murdering everyone in the game in all kinds of crazy situations. It keeps happening to me today. I've already used an alt account to try to escape it. It hasn't helped. It's not good. It's really bad for the game, and it's really effing me up a lot. Can you hear the intensity in my voice? I have a problem when it comes to lack of control. I know this about me and my life. Why do you think I have so many stream decks everywhere in my room? To control my show everywhere. It's a problem. And the fact that like people are able to completely troll me over and over again today and put me in a really bad state of mind and literally hurt my entire show is bad. And CIG needs to know this, and they need to get off their ass and fix it. And I hope every streamer is shouting to the mountains about this, because I'm telling you, when I finish my show today, I am making a rage-filled, angry video that is getting posted, and I am sending it directly to all of my contacts at CIG. I am going direct email route. I'm not going to tag. They are getting it in their inbox. Everyone I know at that company is going to know how pissed I am and how much they need to be doing to fix this. Now, I'm going to squash that and say thank you, Riddick, for the audio slave request. Now Nero wants a more than a feeling request. And then we have another one that came in from someone I don't know. Your name is, I'm going to butcher this. Your name is Elos Trigre. Oh my God, dude, I'm so sorry. Can I call you Elos? Can I call you Elos? I'm gonna do that. I don't know what song you want me to play. Could you maybe say what song you want again? I don't think I know what these are. Also, I don't really play metal, so if your song goes like, if your song is full of that, like you can see, I can barely fake it. I can do this. So if that's your metal song, I got you. But if your metal song is significantly more than that, you might want to alter your choice. But I'll do it, dude. You know what I mean? For you, I'll make it happen. And then we have another request from Zelda, everybody. Zelda wants me to play a Godsmack song? Dude. Speaking of Boston bands, I lived in Boston for a long time. All right, cool. Let's keep going. More Than a Feeling. This song is so good. I was obsessed with learning the organ part for Foreplay long time back when I played keyboard in Rebuilder full time back in like 2012, 13, 14, 15. I got really close to being able to play the Foreplay long time at maximum speed. It's a hard piano part or organ part. So hard. Dude. All right. More Than a Feeling. Here we go. This one is for Captain Nero. Let's go. And there we go. That is More Than a Feeling by the band Boston. A very old song. Like, that song came out in, like, what, 1979 or something? Like, that song is older than probably the majority of us watching this show, playing drums on the show. Somebody named Nice Guy on TikTok. I want to read this. The only nice guy on TikTok, actually. Dude, I'm going to be honest. The commitment you bring being live all the time is awesome. Thank you, dude. I stream 5 days a week from 2 p.m. to 8 p.m. Streaming is a difficult job for many reasons if you make it a job. But being consistent is the number one most important thing I can say, you know? And look, when I put my mind to something, I'm stubborn. I do it. You know? So here we are. All right, let's keep this going. The next request track is so for Elos, who I don't know what song you want, Elos. Let me go back into the chat and see what you asked for. The songs that you suggested are Ymir or Berserk something. Oh, what is this? Berserker. I mean, that sounds like a really aggressive band. What does this even sound like? Is this it? Is that what you wanted? Hold on. I'm trying to honor your request, but I don't know what you want. Okay, what's this artist named Ymir? What's this? Is this it? I mean, that was cool sounding. I mean, this is cool too. I don't know what you want, my guy, and I want to honor your request here, but I need you to enter the chat and be like straightforward with me about what you want. I'm scrolling through the chat. What's this? Okay. Heisier? Hold on, let me try this one. Every now and then I get stumped by songs, and okay. Heisier by Hulkoff. Yeah, I'm butchering the names of all of these tracks. Okay, this one. Hold on. This is the one? Okay. Yeah, so that was maybe the song you wanted. That was a really interesting track. Like, it was giving like pirate metal, and it was giving polka. Uh Elos, thank you, man. Thank you for sending me a song I've never heard before, ever. That was amazing. If anyone out there is like, isn't this a Star Citizen stream? Well, guess what? Hackers have destroyed the game. Literally, they're making it impossible for anyone to play the game right now, me included. And I really hope CIG is listening out there. I hope they are. Everybody, Elos just subscribed at tier 1. Elos, that is incredibly kind of you. Thank you, man. Thank you. Let me change the name of the game. Hackers are killing SC. Thank you, Elos. It's really, really kind of you. All right, so let's continue playing. The next drum request song is for Captain Nero. They want Rock and Roll Band, also by the band Boston. Yeah, man. I feel like you would really have appreciated my old rig I used to tour with. I used to tour with a Leslie 860 from 1976 with a Korg CX3 keyboard from 1979. That was my touring rig in Rebuilder and Lenny Lashley's Gang of One 2012 until like 2016, 17. Sounded so good. Oh my God, so big though. We're talking about a 25 by 25 inch cube that weighed 150 pounds in the box, you know? Yeah, too heavy, too big. Rock and Roll Band by Boston. Let's do it. Yeah, the Leslie is the rotating speaker that gives it that wow, 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 wow sound. Yeah. Simulation has gotten really good these days, but nothing can beat the original, you know? Okay, here we go. Let's do it. Yeah. There we go. That was Boston Rock and Roll Band. Man, so many cool like inflections in that tune. So many cool anticipations. These are like musical terms that mean coming in early on the beat instead of being on the downbeat, being 1/8 note ahead typically to give it a funky feel. And that's the lamest way to explain something cool. I'm also a music teacher, if you didn't know that. Yeah, true story. All right. The next track to be played is for Zelda, and this one is Greed by Godsmack. I don't think I've listened to this song in a long time. I have not. Wait, do I even know this one? Dude, this is not off the Godsmack album I know. The one I know is the one with that the woman on the cover, the one with Voodoo. I don't think I know this track. Yeah, I do not know it. Here we go. But I'm going to learn it right now on the fly for you. First listen, first play. The song is called Greeds by Godsmack. It is for Zelda. Here it goes. Wait a minute. This is like a Seven Dust song. Sounds like Seven Dust. Can I learn that kick drum pattern? I want to learn that because that's like critical to the song.
Yeah, the main riff in that song is so Seven Dust. I don't know how many of you in the chat like know that band, but if I just like really, really quickly play you a tiny bit of a Seven Dust track, you will hear it immediately. Like if you listen. Can you hear the similarity? Like that's in my mind it goes right there when I think about Seven Dust, and I don't think of that sound with Godsmack as much. Maybe it's because Godsmack's biggest songs like didn't have that sound, but either way, who knows? Also, I know there's no sound on YouTube because that platform has a problem with copyright audio. So I just mute all of it. Sorry. But don't worry, you're here on Twitch. You made the right move. Good job. Good job. Now, we had some resubs come in while I was drumming. Thank you very, very much for only one D shot coming in with 36 months. Thank you, Sir Alwyn, coming in with 4 months. Thank you very, very much. Yeah. So there we go. Update from this week in Star Citizen. We're aware of the recent exploits and cheating making the rounds. Your action in flagging these issues has been a huge help. We don't have more to share yet, but the team is on it. Well, good. I'm glad they're on it because I have been able to do literally nothing playing SC today without getting trolled by these hackers and cheaters out there on both my main account and my alt account. I don't know what else to do. Do you know what I mean? Like it is a really sad day for the entire Star Citizen live stream community. This doesn't affect the YouTube community as much, and this doesn't necessarily affect average players as much, but definitely every single streamer who has an audience on the world of live streaming is getting pummeled by these hackers and cheaters. I don't know what they're getting out of it. I hope that they're at least having some fun with this because look, maybe their lives are really effing bad, you know? And maybe this is the only joy they get. So in that mindset, I hope you're getting something positive because look, we all enjoy something nice in this world, but isn't it better when the things that bring you joy in life don't make others feel like shit? Don't negate the experience of others? Isn't that a way better way to live life and to have fun? But like when what you do doesn't hurt others, wow, what a concept. What an amazing concept. Captain Nero has tipped 20 bucks again. Captain Nero, thank you very, very much. We're going to play some of the most famous bass drum quarter notes in the history of music. The song is Seven Nation Army. The band is the White Stripes. If you've ever wanted to play drums in a song, all you have to do is two things, and you can play the White Stripes Seven Nation Army. Step one, can you stomp your foot like this? You're halfway there. Now, can you do this? Or even easier, can you do this? If you can do those two things, you too can play Seven Nation Army by the White Stripes. Here we go. Doesn't have to be complicated for it to rock. Then you do the same thing all over again. Here we go. Let's have a bit more fun with verse 3. Wait for it. No! It's like impossible to hit that final stinger on recordings that were done in the studio without a click track, because you're just trying to like imagine the vibe of them being like, ring, look at each other, ha! You know, those are not timed usually. Yo, everybody, Zelda with another $20 song dono. I can't, look, I need to be like really honest and just really raw with everybody. The last 4 or 5 songs of $20 donos have fixed my budget problem for today. Because when I can't stream Star Citizen content all day long, I don't get enough subscriptions for this to be a job. I could play any game I want on Twitch, but only playing SC makes me the subscriptions I need for this to be a job. So we need to really, everyone in the chat, I want you to thank Zelda and Captain Nero and Riddick and Elos for dropping all these donos to help solve that crisis. So whenever we're done with drums here, we're gonna go play Dune and have fun today and like leave all this hacking bullshit aside, because it's really unfortunate, and I hope it's all hands on deck over at CIG Studios right now to fix this. I really hope it's all hands on deck over there, because it should be. I have never had a in-game situation affect me more negatively today than ever. And I've been broadcasting this game for almost 5 years. I broadcasted the game when horrible patches were deployed. 3.18, unplayable. The beginning of 4.0, unplayable. So I hope they understand, and I hope they're on it. And I really hope they build something that eviscerates people that are doing this. Like, talk about absolute scum. All right, I'm gonna stop. I'm gonna get off topic here. We're gonna play "Cheap Sunglasses" by ZZ Top. Hey, speaking of glasses, I made a video today all about glasses. They're not cheap. They're high quality and affordable. They're from our friends over at Zenni. Can someone do exclamation Zenni in my chat? And you know what? I'm going to wear my brand new Zenni glasses while I play this song. These are one of my brand new pairs of sunglasses. Zenni made custom sunglasses for me and everybody in my band. Now you're thinking to yourself, Ender, these look like regular glasses. They're transitions lenses. In the sun, they become sunglasses. Inside, they're totally clear. I know, right? Like, talk about. I made a whole video about it. It's on my YouTube, it's on my TikTok, it's on my Twitter. Oh, I'm sorry, it's on Instagram, YouTube, and TikTok. I tried on all 6 pairs of glasses from everyone in my band. I have a link. It's in the chat. Exclamation Zenni. That's my affiliate link. Check out what they make. All right. Cheap sunglasses. Let's do it. ZZ Top. This one is for Zelda. And we have an anonymous tipper as well. They want me to play Tool, Prison Sex, if not Pearl Jam, Even Flow. Dude, those are both great songs. Let me get a sip of water. Hold on, let me get some water. I didn't know I was going to drum so much. Okay. Cheap Sunglasses, ZZ Top. The drummer's name is Frank Beard, only member of the band with no beard. The beats are so funky, and they keep changing, and there's so much vibe and flow. Like, I have to focus a lot to stay on time. That's what you get when you have a real band that plays music live together and not sequenced together after the fact. Music that moves and bends and grows and changes, you know? All right, everybody, we're going to take a listen to Tool Prison Sex. I don't remember what this song sounds like. I might have to bail. I can definitely play Even Flow by Pearl Jam. Most Tool songs involve a lot of technical playing, and you need to know the song. You can't just wing it, you know? But I'm going to try winging it a little bit and see how it goes. This one is for Anonymous. Thank you, Anonymous. Hey, I'm doing pretty good, I think. But what happens now? Yo, I actually think I did pretty good there. All right. For not listening to the song Prison Sex by Tool in minimum 10 years. Like, minimum 10 years, chat. I used to love that band. Like, I really did. I listened to that band a lot. Many, many years ago. I see a question on TikTok says, is the lighting different today? The lights changed, my guy. We have over 25 Philips Hue bulbs in this room that change the lighting effects while I'm drumming. Those of you on Twitch can do that when you're subscribed with a bunch of different exclamation commands. I also have a Elgato foot pedal on the ground just out of frame right here. You can't see it on TikTok, but I'm clicking it with my heel every now and then to keep the lights moving, to keep it looking interesting on the channel. Darth Weasel with a 17-month resub. Thank you, man. Thank you very, very much. Cheers to you. They say I'm on my way back from seeing Stick to Your Guns in London. Oh, I don't know. Is that a band? I hope you enjoyed the show, man. For a second, I thought you said you just saw Guns N' Roses. I was like, what? Okay, I need a break. I need a break for a second. All right, hold on.
Yeah, so let's talk about this whole hacker thing. All right, let's have the discussion about it, because look, this is legitimate Star Citizen content right now. You know, it sadly is. This is the content. And it is ruining almost everyone's ability to play this game. The only people who are having a good time right now are the people using these hacking and cheating tools. No one else is having fun.
Because you did so amazing at Tool. Take a breather. Someone wanted even flow, so he'll donate again for that 2 Pearl Jam.
Can everyone also take a moment to appreciate the generosity of a handful of members of my chat right now? Just like how it only takes a small percentage of people out there to ruin the experience of many with hacking and cheating tools, it only takes the generosity of a similar small community to make a night and day difference for me as a broadcaster here on the channel. Thank you for all of these donations to play drums today. We have already had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 $20 song requests in the last hour and a half here on the channel. Thank you. Every time I talk about how hard the job of streaming is, someone tries to one-up me and was like, guess you never worked on an oil tanker before. No, I haven't. But all jobs are hard. And some jobs involve more stress, and some jobs involve more personal investment than others. And the mental investment in this job and the physical investment in this job is it's all a lot. Any businessman out there would look at me and what I do and the time and money I've put into this over the years and would look at my bottom line and be like, you are wasting your time. You are giving away the years of your life. But I truly think I have something very unique to offer the world in the way I entertain and the way I broadcast. And I'm going to stick with it for a few more years and see if we can get to a higher place here. I don't know if it'll ever happen for us. Most channels that are really good dissolve and fizzle away before they ever have a chance to really soar. You never know. You never know. But I can tell you this right now. Playing Star Citizen is a waste of time right now. If you're on camera, hackers will find you and they will constantly kill you off and you won't be able to do anything. Doesn't matter if you have alt accounts. Doesn't matter if you're in the middle of nowhere. They'll find you and they'll ruin your time. So my advice is don't even play. Don't even play the game right now, which is sad.
Dexter DCB activated the Prime sub.
Dexter! Used to love Dexter's Laboratory when I was a kid. I want to say thank you very, very much for that sub. Very cool of you. Welcome, King Chaos, to the stream. What's up, dude? Thanks for being here. Nice to see you. Yeah, I mean, like, look, we can talk more about this hacking stuff. We can watch some videos. Should we watch? Oh, is that bannable? Look, it doesn't matter. Like, you can look this stuff up for yourself if you want to. You know what I mean? Like, it is very frustrating. It is very, very, very frustrating. Like, yeah. King Chaos, I want to wish you all the luck. I want you to know that I tried to play the game on 2 different accounts. Couldn't play the game at all. Maybe your experience will be different, but I wish you luck. I've been on air for 4 hours today and we've done nothing in game at all. I just gave up. You know what I mean? Just catching my breath before I go play Even Flow by Pearl Jam. Let's talk about predictions. When do we think CIG is going to have a solve for this? Do we think they're going to have a solve by tomorrow? Do we think they're going to have a solve by the weekend? Oh my God, think about the free fly. Oh my God, this is happening during the free fly. Talk about absolutely shooting yourself in the foot. That's like being a restaurant and being like, hey, everybody, it's free sandwich day at Johnny's Sandwiches. And then the first person eats their sandwich and like throws up in the line in front of you. And everyone looks and is like, am I going to throw up if I eat your sandwich? Do you know what I mean? Like, it is. It's not good. Oh my God, Apollo. I didn't even think of it. The free fly is a problem because if you get kicked, you can make a new account and play the game for free. Oh my God, CIG needs to just cancel the free fly. CIG, just pull the plug. Pull the plug on the free fly. Shut it down. Shut it down. Why has no one done that yet? That decision is so easy to make. Literally no one will give a shit. And anyone that does, who cares about what they think anyway? Do you know what I mean? Just shut it down. Wow. I didn't even consider that reality. Can someone ask me a question about my studio to get my brain off of this? Like, can I get a technical question about something that we do here. That's going to help get my mind away from this because I am dwelling on it. Give me detailed questions and I'm going to dig into them. What lighting do you use? I made a video about this on Saturday. It received 1 comment on TikTok. I use a mix of 2 different lighting systems. Let's turn them all off. Here are my Elgato key lights. Key light, key light, key light. Another key light back there on the piano. 2 more key lights down there on the bass drum. Those are the Elgato key lights. Let's turn those off. I use Philips Hue bulbs for all of the color pops around the room. I have about 26 or so Philips Hue bulbs. From my experience, they work the best with Elgato Stream Decks. That's why I'm committed to the Philips Hue light ecosystem. We blend it all together and we get this image, which has different lighting on me than on the background. That helps to cut out me from the frame. That's also helped a bit by the depth of field and focus on my Alpha A6000 camera. And that's how you get the lighting set up here. There's a lot of lights hiding in this room. There's a light hiding behind the wall down there. There's a light under the desk. There are multiple lights on my ceiling. If we put the camera up here, you can see there's a light on the left there. There's 2 more over there. There's another one. I spray painted all of these black. So these are just like cheap lighting. These are like the clip-on. These are cheap clip-on lights. These cost like $15 for 2 of them. I just spray painted them black and put Philips Hue bulbs in them. Same thing on the ground by the drums. These have little soft boxes on them that I kind of got on Amazon. Help make it a little softer looking. There you go. Do I use Tobii eye tracker? Yes, I do. It's attached to my main monitor right there. I turn it on and off with a button on the back of my joystick. I don't use it all the time. What drum module do I use? The Roland VAD506 came with the TD27 module, which is right over there by the Elgato Stream Deck, the XL. I wish I had the TD50K, but even though Roland told me they were going to send me the TD50K years ago, they never did. And now I have no connection with that company. I think they thought they wanted to get involved with streamers and got involved with streamers. And then they were like, shit, there's no money in this. Let's pull out. And that's why there are no streamers officially endorsing Roland anymore, myself included. They pulled the plug on me. Maybe one day it starts again. Who knows? What's my dream piano? Other than like a concert grand 9-foot like real piano that would never fit in my room here. I don't know, man. I like the one I have, but I would love a newer version of this. Like whatever Yamaha's top fully weighted wooden keyboard is, I would love that. That would be slick, you know? Let me get into the chat a bit more. Chaos, if you have a detailed question about my show or the setup, I'd love to answer it for you. Literally anything that helps keep us talking and keeps us moving today is helpful because playing SC is just not in the cards, you know? Dexter says, Ender, the fact that there are hackers ruining the game for everyone and you still have the positive energy shows a lot about who you are as a person. Way to go, my friend. Love your content. Thank you, man. I got a little mad during the beginning of the show, though. All right. I did. I got a little mega angry during the beginning of the show. And that is a fact. King Chaos. By the way, go follow King Chaos. They say, how long did it take to set up and how many Stream Decks do you have? Okay. I began building this studio in the beginning of September, 2 years ago. We had just moved here on September 1st. I had 1 week to work on the studio, and then I left for a 3.5 week tour playing in Rebuilder, East Coast, and then we flew to the West Coast. We were playing in support of Frank Turner and Streetlight Manifesto. Then I came home and I was live on stream within 2 weeks. So I'm pretty sure I built the bare bones for this entire place in 2 to 3 weeks of like working pretty much 5 days a week. I would say building the room and designing it and setup was actually pretty quick. What took a lot longer was getting all the details correct, getting the lighting perfect in all of my scenes, getting all the Stream Deck functionality, all of my multi-function buttons, all of my scenes, all of the little tweaks. That probably took a few weeks to really get dialed in. Now, the question of how many Stream Decks do I have? Stream Deck XL, Stream Deck XL. Regular Stream Deck on the keys, that was my first one I ever bought back in like 2017, 18. Stream Deck XL on the drum set. There is a Stream Deck pedal on the ground just out of frame right there. And I have one Stream Deck Plus on my gaming PC. This is the only Stream Deck on my gaming PC. The other 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 are on the streaming PC. It's total of 6. Grand total is 6 Stream Decks in this room. 2 purchased by me, and the others were all from our friends over at Elgato. I just re-signed for the 2nd year as a official Elgato partner. Please use code Enterprise on everything. There will be lots of, I'll just say this, Prime Day. Okay. Are your joysticks on the desk or on the chair? Asked Dan. Everything's on the desk, Dan. The chair is free of all devices. Everything is on my desk, and that is by design. I do not want anything mounted off the desk. I used to use some desk mounts. They didn't work for me. They changed the distance between me and the camera and the mic, and I don't want that. More sponsorships. Yeah, man. Look, I'll tell you right now. Relying on the public to fund your life is not reliable. The goal in content creation, live streaming, is to have the majority of your income come from sponsorships from companies that you actually like and use and care about. Then comes the audience. But sadly, we're not there yet. The audience is still my main funding. I do have some sponsorships. Elgato, thank you. G Fuel, thank you. But those are the only ones that actually make me any money in this world. You know what I mean? Everything else comes from you guys. Thank you. And thank you for this follow. What chair do I have? Says Teeman. Oh, Teeman, this is a great chair. Let me show you. This is the steel case gesture chair. Basically, I was looking for a chair when I moved here, and this was the chair my wife had, and I was like, hey, I like your chair. Maybe I'll just get that one. Yeah, so I did. It's expensive, but look, when you sit in a chair all day long, don't skimp. You know what I mean? Don't skimp on things that go between your body and the ground. Rule of thumb. If it's your body and gravity, don't skimp on that. Things like shoes, chairs, beds, couches. The older you get, the more true what I said becomes. Ender and his Excel spreadsheet brain of product model numbers. You are not kidding around. Standing desk. Arise, my children. Ba ba da ba 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 ba. Ha. And now we're standing. So this is a standing desk. Here we go. There we go. You're not shadow banned, my dude. I just prioritize anyone that has a badge in the chat when I'm answering questions. We are now standing up. This is a uplift desk. I did research on all the standing desks on the market, and uplift seemed to have the highest quality reviews, features, etc. So here's me standing up. It is an L-shaped desk. It is also the most expensive piece of office furniture I've ever purchased. And let's talk about an Elgato Stream Deck button I put together. Did you notice that when I stood up, it looked like this? That's because this is the zoom crop for when I'm sitting. When I'm standing, my head is at a higher place. So I made a button on my Stream Deck called Stand and Sit. And the Stand and Sit buttons actually zoom the frame out just a little bit. And guess what? It even works here. Watch the space around my head here. Watch this. Here's the Sit button. Sitting? This is wrong. My head is cut off. Do you see this? Hit the Stand button. Boo boo. There we go. And if you were watching on TikTok, you didn't see any of that because, well, that platform doesn't have all the things that we have on Twitch. But yeah, that's a multi-function button on the Elgato Stream Deck utilizing a move transition to control the actual size of windows. Move transition is a beautiful plugin for OBS. If you're a pro or trying to be one, you should be utilizing it. I don't even utilize its full power. It is so powerful. Ed Weirdo, first time chatter. Hey man, they say I've been seeing your shorts and now I'm downloading Star Citizen. Hey dude, awesome man. I want you to know there's a big hacking problem going on right now. Hopefully you'll be fine, but it's a problem. Yo, my arms are kind of looking tough. Am I right? I've been noticing my gym life is happening. Like I'm still a small dude, but like, things are happening here and I'm proud of myself. Okay. I've always been small my whole life. And about a year and a half ago, I was like, well, what if I was small, but like fit? And now I go to the gym 5 days a week. Speaking of that, I got to get my lunch out of the fridge. Can you wait here? Yeah, you can wait here. Yeah. Okay, now I need one more break. Count to 60 in the chat. Yeah, all the streamers are getting I'm back. Did I make it? Did I make it in time? I'm doing this thing as part of my fitness right now called intermittent fasting, where I don't eat for 16 hours and then I consume all of my meals in an 8-hour time period. So I have a big breakfast. Well, I don't eat until 1. I wake up in the morning, I have black coffee, I go to the gym, I post a video. Then I usually have either avocado toast and a banana, or I have like a chickpea salad wrap, and then I go on stream. And then for the last week or two, I've been having these, not sponsored. It's a 400 calorie, I want to say 30 gram of protein shake by Huel. So I have this for lunch on camera, and then I have dinner as soon as I'm done with the stream at 8. And then I don't eat after 9. So that's what I've been doing for weekdays for the last week and a half. And I think it's doing stuff. You know what I mean? The main thing is you got to consume all of your calories within that 8-hour. That's the first thing I learned. The first couple of days of doing this, I was weak in the morning at the gym. You've got to fit all those calories in during your 8-hour window. It's chocolate flavor. Yeah, chocolate. Yeah. Again, not sponsored. Huel and Soylent are very similar products. I went with Huel because of their higher protein and calorie account. I looked at the numbers, and I liked the numbers on this one better. I have a different flavor coming in the mail this week. I got a vanilla one. So I've been drinking chocolate, but vanilla's in the mail. It's not a weight loss product. This is a meal replacement product that you can drink. I want to read this. Ender is one of, if not the only streamer that never gives up and has kept a stream that has been full of nothing but a passionate streamer trying to work with one of the buggiest games there is. You deserve to be a huge streamer. Thanks for putting on the best show. Starless Pilot, that is a very kind message from you. Thank you, man. Thank you. I have definitely been doing this for 6 years full streaming, but about 4.5 streaming Star Citizen. Is that a Roland VAD kit? It is, my guy. That is the Roland VAD 507 electronic drum set. In fact, I have to play a song. Let's go play Even Flow right now on the drums, all right? Yes, we're going to play Even Flow. That was a $20 request. Madame Crisis. Let's do it. Pearl Jam, Even Flow. Here we go. Yeah, here it is. Pearl Jam, Even Flow. Yeah.
I have never played this song before, but I'm getting it. Dynamics. They're so quiet. You don't hear dynamics very often in modern hits, all right? You don't. Wow, I had no idea they like got so quiet in the middle of that song and then got loud again. I mean, it's a really easy move. Like, it's such an easy move, but just it's not very common to hear on recordings of songs anymore. Like, you will hear dynamic dips live. It's a really easy way to engage an audience, especially someone who's not paying attention to your band. If you start playing quiet, people that are like turned around at the bar will be like, wait a minute, what's happening? Is there like, it'll pull the ear of your listener and it will make the people who already like what you're doing more involved. But you don't hear it very much in recordings. Also, that's a new sub, everybody. Magic Minion. Magic Minion, thank you for the Prime sub. I appreciate you. Thank you for that. And Crisis says Ender, thank you so much for making my work day. Thank you so much for making my work day. You're an amazing streamer with amazing energy. I've been a long-time lurker. Glad I joined. Dude, the damn Crisis. Thank you. Thank you.
So I got some new sunglasses today. from our friends over at Zenny. I actually had Zenny made glasses for me and everyone in my band Stop the Presses. So I made a video today where I tried on 6 different pairs of sunglasses for the video. I tried on all of my band members' glasses because I thought it would be funny. But the glasses they had make for me are pretty interesting, and I kind of want to show them. So they are, I'll use the top-down camera here. They are clear frames, and they look like full-on reading glasses, but they're not. These have, look at the custom label. See that? They say Enterprise on the inside of them. These are transitions lenses. So when I go outside in the sun, these will become sunglasses. But when there is no sun, they're clear glasses. I can't wait to go outside and try these. I have never had glasses like this, but I decided to have them made for me. And you can get your glasses made for you with exclamation Zenny in the chat. I have another pair of clear glasses I had them make for me. These are reading glasses. So these have a 1.25 plus in there. So these are reading glasses. And these are my new transitions glasses. Pretty affordable prices on all their stuff too. And if you want to see a wide variety of lenses, go watch my latest video. I try on all of my band members' glasses before they get to wear them. I'm going to bring it to them on band practice on Thursday this week. Thursday's stream will be about 30 minutes shorter. We'll end at 7:30 so I can get to band practice. And then Friday I'm playing in Manhattan at Otto's Shrunken Head. For any of you that are in Manhattan, I don't think any of you in the chat are, but if you are, come see me play. Wouldn't that be fun? You know? All right. Have I ever considered Kick for streaming? I've considered it, but that platform is kind of I don't know. I don't believe Kick is going to last. You know what I mean? I don't think they're going to last. If you're trying to get that bag, I mean, Kick gives 95%. Do you know how much more comfortable my life would be if I made 95% of my subs? That would be thousands more dollars a month. But I'd have to leave Twitch. I'd have to start over with my subscriber count. It would be a disaster. I would lose money for a long time to then gain money and then have to come back to Twitch when Kick dies. Because it will. I think. I just don't want to read another chat. I already have TikTok, YouTube, and Twitch. I don't want to have another chat here. I think if you're a really big streamer, then move to Kick and you'll make a ton more money and then you can move back to wherever you want and they'll follow you. Look, if you have 1,000 average viewers, 80% of them are going to follow you wherever you go. But I am not going to split my audience here saying, don't subscribe to me here, subscribe there. Because multi-streaming on Kick is only worthwhile if I tell you to stop subscribing on Twitch and subscribe there, which I'm not going to do. Because again, I don't believe in the Kick platform. You have to look at these things objectively. You have to look at them with the game plan down the road and understand that some creators can get away with other things that people like me cannot. I don't think my audience is as open to running to different platforms. Do you know what I mean? It's not like bigger streamers that do this. Anyone have some follow-up to share on that? Like, Citizen Spooner, welcome to the show. I have been able to play for like what? Hey chat, how long did we play SC today? 20 minutes? If that? I got killed on my main account 2 or 3 times. And then I got killed on my alt account flying in the middle of nowhere, completely alone. And I just said, F this. This is a joke. I got really mad. I swore. I know. Ender swore on camera. Yeah, I'm an adult. Deal with it. It's a problem. CIG needs to know this. Literally, the only reason I am even talking to you right now and didn't just rage quit my stream is because a bunch of you were very generous and we played drums for like a straight hour, all $20 requests. I'm still so thankful to Madame Crisis, Zelda, Captain Nero, and Riddick for requesting, and Pandemanium for requesting quite literally a couple $100 worth of songs. Because otherwise, I don't know what I was going to do today. Because 80% of my job is fly around in ships in Star Citizen, help you play the game, get subscriptions, play drums, and if the game doesn't work, or if hackers don't allow me to play, then what the hell am I supposed to do here? Like, what am I supposed to do? I hope it is all hands on deck over at CIG. I hope they're taking it seriously. I hope they are working to figure this out. They need to just cancel the free fly. The fact that the free fly is still going on is an effing joke. Cancel it. Pull the plug immediately. Does anyone think the free fly should still be happening? I didn't even realize it until my friend Apollo in the chat was like, if you get banned right now, you make a free account and do it again. Like, come on. You know? Question in the chat about anything I can help you with. Controller setup, fire away. Star Citizen questions, fire away. Multi-camera live streaming questions, fire away. Learning to go to the gym and getting in shape as an old guy questions. We can also do that. Playing drums questions. Over 30 years of drumming. We can talk about that a bunch. Do I use Joystick Gremlin? No. I don't use any software in between my joysticks and Star Citizen. And that is because I don't trust any of it to work consistently, patch to patch, update to update. Joysticks and Star Citizen are a pain to work with. And I want as few things in between that system as possible. So I go straight to my motherboard with USB extension cables from these sticks. You can type !cables in my chat for a list of all the cables that connect everything in my room to the 2 PCs in my hallway. Every cable is a 25-foot or 30-foot cable. It's been running this way for over 2 years. I have no latency issues. I have very little problems. I researched a lot and I planned it all out myself. I have a whole YouTube video about it. Streaming setup in the chat to go watch that video. Just got back from vacation. Welcome back. What's the story with this cheating thing? Oh, there are hacking tools that allow you to just murder anyone you want with one click and steal their stuff, regardless of the inventory stuff going on. And people are using it to troll everyone, and then they get banned, and then they make a new account with the free fly and they do it again. Best self-taught drumming ways. I'm not a self-taught drummer. I mean, I took lessons, but the majority of my high school life, I was on my own. So I think the self-taught lesson would be utilize YouTube videos and don't just accept everyone's advice. Like anyone on the internet giving you advice about drumming, look into them. What records have they done? Are they playing shows? Do they teach? How long have they been playing? Like, do a little bit of research. Don't just accept the advice of anyone with a nice camera and nice lighting. Referral code, exclamation cheat code. There you go. Also, link in bio. Ender helped me pick VKB 3 years ago when I first got into Star Citizen, and they're amazing. Yeah, man. I'm a big fan of the VKB joystick ecosystem. I have these guys here. These are gunfighters. They are drilled directly into my desk. They normally come with metal plates. Let me show you. These are the mounting plates that typically go underneath the VKB gunfighters. But you can remove that plate and use those 4 screws and just drill them into whatever. So they're drilled in right there, allowing me to have this incredibly clean setup. For comparison, that's a VKB Gladiator right next to it. Any tips for a fat kid to start exercising? Wow. Diet. Diet, lifestyle choices. It's not just exercise. It's diet and lifestyle as well. You know what I mean? It starts there. And then consistency. Start small. Start small. Look at this. Llama. Everybody. The first raid of the day. Llama. Thank you, dude. So, were you able to play Star Citizen today? Because I have been unable to play. Hackers just keep finding me no matter where I go. And it's not fun. So instead, we are just hanging out, chatting about Star Citizen, and about anything here on my streaming setup studio that can help you out. But yeah, Starless Pilot, I would say look at your diet and ask yourself honestly, am I eating in a healthy way? And if you're not, start looking into that. Like, I'm not saying you have to go plant-based like me, but I'm saying be careful about what you put into yourself and look at it on a whole. Like, am I getting what I need or am I eating too much? And then start little bits of exercise. Maybe just cardio in the beginning, 10 minutes a day. You know, start small. It's more about consistency than anything else. You have to get your body used to being active, doing things. That's why even just going to a gym and like walking on a elliptical for like 10 minutes and then coming home is a great start. Do that a couple times a week and go from there. You know? There's a question in the chat if you missed it. Walking is also good. Yeah, man. Just go for a walk. What headphones are those, Nero? I have been meaning to make a YouTube video about my headphones. I haven't made the video yet because very few people are going to buy these headphones. And when you make a YouTube video, you're making a video about a product you're hoping people will research before they buy. But These are the most expensive headphones I have ever worn. They are the most incredible headphones I have ever worn. They are the Sennheiser HD 800S audiophile excellence headphones. They were a gift to the channel from a long-time generous member who ended up with 2 of them in their collection, and they cost a lot of money. It's no surprise they're the most comfortable and best sounding headphones I've ever worn because they cost more than most starter gaming PCs. You can do exclamation headphones in the chat to get a link for them, but I can say an absolute straight down the middle truth. If you're someone who has ear fatigue from wearing headphones, these will remove that. You can wear these for 8 hours plus every day. And they are not uncomfortable. They are not heavy. They don't clamp too much. They're open back so I can hear what's going on around the room and I can hear what's inside the headphones. They are not good for loud environments because you will hear the loud sound. They are not good for environments where people around you need to be like, they're not good for a quiet area because the sound comes out of them so other people will hear you. So they're not good for a library unless you're listening to very soft music. I'll bring them up on screen. Here they are. They come with 2 cables, a balanced 1/4 inch and a 3.5 millimeter. Replaceable cables. The first thing I did when I got them is I went to a hi-fi audio store in Manhattan called Audio 64, and I got new pads for the top and the sides. And again, these were a gift. I also do not live a life that could afford these. I am very thankful for the people out there who have given to me to be able to do what I do. I literally exist because of the generosity of others. Subscribing, donating, and sometimes sending me actual equipment. You know? That is a fact. Every full-time streamer you know got their start due to the generosity of others. You know, that's just a fact. That's how the job works. Now, I do like this. I'd love to talk about this. Earbuds. Sevens on TikTok is saying they like earbuds more. I can't wear earbuds or in-ear monitors for more than 5 hours. Hell, even 4 hours. And the inside of my ears gets irritated. I have tried many different brands. I have some very nice in-ear monitors for when I perform. I wear Westone, what are they? The Westone OM or Westone Ambient series in-ear headphones on stage, but that's an hour. Like, I can wear them for an hour. I can't wear them for very long. If you're someone that can wear earbuds for hours upon hours upon hours, then way to go for you. I cannot. My ears cry.
SX Anderstorm dropped a 25 sub bomb.
Everyone in the chat, welcome. Sanderstorm, who just dropped 25 gifted subs into the chat. Come on. Come on. Dude, thank you, man. There's some bittersweet stuff going on, and I want to talk about it. Star Citizen the game in the absolute shitter right now. I don't like to call the toilet that slang, but it's the most appropriate word for right now. But the community that loves Star Citizen and watches live stream content is really coming out in full force today. Thank you so much for being here, for chatting, for donating, because trying to play the game is an absolute joke. If you have any audience on Twitch, the hackers are just going to find you and murder you over and over again. Happened to me over and over again for the first hour of today's stream. And if we go back in, it'll happen again. It's a problem. And I hope CIG has a solution for it. No. I feel like my joy inside me that comes from playing Star Citizen is deleted right now. Like, this hacking situation and the fact that it's still going on and the fact that the free fly is still going on, it's like it's removed the ability for me to find joy in the game right now. Do you know what I mean? However, those of you out here in my chat hanging out with me and talking, that is bringing me so much joy. Apparently, CIG is on it. They made a statement that they're working on it, but, you know, they also said this was the year of stability. And how stable are we feeling out there? Love this comment. I mean, I get the hacking somehow, low key, not really. But what irks me more is the obsession with griefing streamers. Don't they want the project to succeed? Look, dude, trolls don't want anyone, anything to succeed. And if they do, it's misguided. Like, their wants and ambitions are all mixed up in their own interpersonal life problems, and they find joy by effing up the days of others. That's nothing new in society. It's been happening for generations. This is just a different way to do it. You know? Like, we don't have bullying the way we used to have in school systems. Bullying still exists. Don't get me wrong. It's just not as obvious in your face. It's more online. It's more cutting. It's more detailed. You know what I mean? And that's literally what this is as well. It's just more bullying. You know? And who are the bullies? But the people who have problems in their lives and find joy putting their problems into others. You know? A question on TikTok about whether or not their rig will work playing the game. Dude, the game is free to try right now, so give it a try. Just watch out for the hackers. No, someone said, is my account in danger? No. No, as far as I know, this is only referring to a program that allows you to literally turn the med gun into a eliminate someone weapon. You know what I mean? It's not like they're getting into your account files. It's not like that. You know what I mean? It's not that. Zuckergast, I played almost 2 hours of drums earlier today because of what's happening. You say the brick wall is real behind you, but we need proof. Oh, more proof? Okay. Hold on. I got you. Hopefully my neighbors don't get mad about that. How great would it be if we heard like a tap, 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 tap back from that? Yo, somebody lives on the other side of that wall, all right? Who put that wall there? I don't know. Whoever built this apartment building probably 100 years ago or so. I live in Brooklyn, New York. These buildings are old. Gotta shake this up a bit more. What's the hand support thing you use for your mouse? Aha, yes. The Delta Hub Carpio G2.0 wrist rest. This thing. Right here. That guy. In fact, I've got one in box. Right here. Here it is. The Carpio G 2.0 wrist rest. You can get yours using code Enterprise15 to save 15% on yours. Goes like this. Boom. I use it every single day. And I've been using it every day for the better part of a year and a half. Do I have a code for Zenny glasses? Of course I do. Exclamation Zenny in the chat. I made a video today all about the 6 pairs of glasses they made for me and all of my band members in my ska reggae band Stop the Presses. In fact, in the video, I try on all the glasses. Some of them look insane on me. You should watch the video. Rage Mage says, I've been to New York. I feel the people are rude, but they are very direct and no nonsense, which some might view as rude. Yeah, man, here's the deal. People in NYC aren't necessarily rude. We just have a very busy, we all live very busy lives that are full of a lot of hustle. Hustle culture is real in New York and Brooklyn because, well, it's expensive to live here. And there's cool things to see and do here. So we're either rushing to get to work or we're rushing to get to some cool event. And we have a lot of others around us. So people that live in New York get really good at understanding their spatial awareness. Riding on the subway with hundreds of other people, thousands of other people every day in tight, crammed areas. We learn how to maintain and do that. We learn how to walk with purpose, using the right side, using the left side. Like, we get good at all that stuff. It's when the tourists come here or new people come here that don't understand what's going on that they might get the vibe that New Yorkers are rude, because they'll be like, learn to walk. Or they'll be like, move. Someone will just say, move. It's not like they're being rude. They got to get off the train. You know what I mean? Like, when you live in a small town and you're not used to being around so many people, you might not have as good of spatial awareness. You might be a bit more oblivious to these realities, you know? People that live in a major city get good at that stuff because, well, we have to. There's someone I follow on TikTok, and their entire content is called Bad Walkers. Their entire content is just them being like bad walkers, number 35. And then they'll show their camera perspective of like slow people walking and they'll like explain why they're a bad walker. So funny. It's very specific content. I like it. Oh, wait. First time chatter, Arc Sounds in my chat says, I love that guy. Oh, you know what I'm talking about? Dude. Yeah, man. I mean, Boston is a little big city. People that live in downtown Boston, specifically, they have some things in common with New York. But like once you live in Boston for a long time, which I did, 12 years or 11 years, and then come to New York, 10 years, you see they are night and day cities. Night and day. The Boston trains are tiny. The city itself is small. And much more segregated than New York is. New York is much more of a melting pot of cultures. Boston has lots of culture as well, but it's much more segregated off into like areas. Where New York has more like mixed areas, which I particularly really enjoy. Are you playing other games these days? Dude, I've been playing Dune Awakening a lot in my living room. Like, it's so good. Oh my God, hold on. Speaking of Dune Awakening, did my keyboard show up? Hold on. I ordered a new keyboard. Did it get here? We could do an unboxing on camera. Hold on. Delivered today. Holy shit. Chat, hold on. Hold on, we got a new keyboard. Hold on. Hold on. Wait. Hey, chat. Guess what? Want to find out what's in the box? There's a bunch of stuff in here. There's a bunch of stuff. Oh. This is not sponsored content. Okay, this is not sponsored. This is me buying some new things to help give me more joy in my off-stream time. Upset, I live in Brooklyn. I live in Brooklyn proper on a major train line. I do not live in Manhattan, but I am very close to Manhattan. Now, yeah, this is sponsored by Ender's Wallet, which only exists because of the generosity of you. This is my full-time job, your subscriptions, and your donations. Thank you. Now, let me explain for a second why this box and what's in it is important to me. Because when you make a job out of playing video games, when your passion in life is also playing video games, it creates kind of a conflict, you know, where I can't just play any video game I want to play on camera. I could, and there are streamers that do that, but I defy you to name a streamer who has a full-time job that makes, you know, minimum 30 grand a year playing video games who can play any game they want at any time and not lose their audience that isn't already an incredibly established streamer with many hundreds of consistent viewers. Doesn't exist. Okay. So I've been trying to find ways to make my off-stream gaming more enjoyable for me. In my living room, I have a setup in the living room that is much more simple and much more humble than this place. Because this desk is crazy. You know, I got tons of stuff everywhere. I got tons of monitors. I got lights. Like, this room is madness. So what I've done in my living room is I have a 1080p screen. It's a high refresh rate. I want to say it's like maybe 280 or whatever. It's pretty high refresh rate, but it's still just a regular 1080p screen. I have a NZXT gaming rig with a AMD 5950X and a 7900 XT. And I have a regular keyboard and mouse on my desk. I want to stop my statement. Timon Hub in the chat says, Summit 1G. Dude can play anything, anytime, and still have good viewership. But yeah, he is one of the biggest fucking streamers in the world. I'm sorry, I don't mean to get upset. He's one of the biggest streamers in the world. Of course the dude can do whatever he wants, but he had to grind to make that happen. You know how many, like, 12-hour streams that guy did playing, like, PUBG and CSGO? He's a former esports pro. Okay. Back to what I was saying. I've been trying to make a little off-screen mecca for me, if you will, in my living room that is all about pure, regular gaming enjoyment, where all I have is a mouse and a keyboard and a screen, and that's it. And I've been using the same keyboard on that rig, the keyboard I bought in 2017, a Razer Black Widow mechanical keyboard, 10 keyless, tournament style. And I was like, you know what? Let's go on a quest to get the ultimate mechanical keyboard for that room. And I'm sure a lot of you have done keyboard quests online, and you tend to find one brand amongst all the best of lists. Chat, what brand do you say you see on these best of keyboard lists more than you see others? What brand? There's one particular brand that comes up way more than any other. When you look for best mechanical gaming keyboard. Now, Razer does show up quite a bit. Corsair also comes up quite a bit, but this is not the company that I'm about to say. IBM. Does no one know the company? Wooting actually is a pretty popular keyboard company as well. They were pretty influential in developing the analog Hall effect style switch. Honestly, the biggest technological jump in keyboard technology since the invention of the mechanical switch. First time chatter, troubleshooter has got it. They spelled it wrong, but you got it. Keychron. Keychron is probably one of the #1 boutique and high-end, and they have low-end stuff. Like, they're one of the biggest brands kind of happening here. Oh,
the Prime sub.
Can we all stop what we're doing and realize that Viking Vibes just Prime subbed while I am doing essentially a just chatting stream? Because SC is a pile of hacker bullshit right now. Dude, this means the world to me. Thank you. So, let's go back in time to last week. I bought a $200 keyboard, the Keychron Q6 Max. We unboxed it live on stream. Let me show it on camera. I've got it right here. We can look at it on camera. Hold on. Hold on one sec. Here it is. We unboxed this camera, the Keychron Q6 Max. Cool thing about this keyboard, all aluminum frame, 5 pounds. Keys, side print, all black top, 1 knob. Hot swappable keys. We went with the banana style switches. Works with the cable, works with Bluetooth, works with a 2.4 gigahertz dongle, wireless or connected, Mac or PC. A pretty badass keyboard that I think looks beautiful. So I bought it, unboxed it, was like, hell yeah. Set it up in my living room. Guess what? Not a new product. Shrink wrapped, sold back to me. Wait for it. 5 gifted subs.
Kalima dropped a 5 sub bomb.
Kalima, thank you, dude. Thank you for the 5 gifted. It's really kind of you. No, a cat did not pee on my keyboard, but the owner of the keyboard definitely owned a cat or a dog, and all of the accessory baggies had teeth marks in them. And one of the keys I wanted to use, this key, the Windows key, was in the baggie and got chomped. So there's like a tooth mark in the Windows key down there. So I was like, okay, we're going to have to send this back. But I realized I had an opportunity here. If I have to send a keyboard back, that means I have to box it up, get on the train, go to the UPS store. But the main thing I was wondering about there was 2 keyboards I was looking at. The Q6 Max and the Q6 HE. Hall effect. The Hall effect switch version of the keyboard was very attractive to me because that allows for analog control with the mechanical switch, meaning it can tell different functions when you press the key down. So for games that support it, WASD with touch sensitivity like a joystick. So I figured if I have to return one keyboard, why not get the other keyboard? And if I don't like it, I'll return both of them. So in this box is the analog version of that same keyboard, the Keychron Q6 HE. But the Q6 HE does not come with those beautiful black keycaps that you see right here. These gorgeous black keycaps with the side print, that wasn't available. But I found 2 alternate keycap sets, and I ordered those as well. So let's open it up and check it out. Here it is. The Keychron Q6 HE. Now, this is a very different keycap set, as you can tell, right? Very different keycap set, but already I can tell that this is a new product, and not, like, this shrink wrap looks more legit than the shrink wrap on the other one. Also, the label over here says new Keychron Q6. I have a feeling that this is actually like a direct seller. Like, I don't think this one's used. Let's look at the keycaps. Here's one keycap set. Let's open it up, take a look at it. How does this open? Okay. Ah, okay. Like this. Aha, here we go. Here is this keycap set. You can see there are side printed. There is no label on top of the keys. I ordered this for these red ones. I wanted these red side print caps. Here. Let's look at the other ones. How am I supposed to hunt and peck with something like that? Dude, I'm purposely getting a keyboard with all black top keys to make me eliminate the hunt and peck lifestyle. Would I ever do a house tour? Not likely. The rest of my apartment is not made to be on camera. Do you know what I mean? It's not gross, but it's not this. Oh, yeah, look at these. Oh, look at these keys. Look at this. Blackout. Yeah, here's the blackout keys. Now, my hope is that these Womier black keycaps feel as good as the black keycaps on the current Q6 Max that I'm returning. Because remember, I have a keyboard with black keycaps right now, but I have this one, but I have to return this one. And Keychron does not make the analog version of their keyboard with these caps. And they only sell this all black keycap set at limited times during a year. And they're always sold out like immediately. So my hope is that I can put these keycaps on this new keyboard and hopefully it will feel just as nice as the other one. And because I was going all out with all this, I was like, you know what? I also got a fancy cable. I've never owned a fancy cable, so hello, fancy cable. Look at this. USB-C. It's got a little like BNC style pin contraption here. Little pin out thing. How's that work? Like that. So here it is. Here's my fancy cable. Just for fun. I was like, you know what? Let's get a fancy cable too. So yeah, that's all stuff that I got for my living room gaming setup to make it more fun for me so that I can find a way to unravel and just have fun playing games when I'm not live on stream. Thanks for watching the unboxing segment of today's Just Chatting stream. I mean, it's technically an SC stream. I'm just going to get hacked again if I try to play the game. It's like, what am I supposed to do here? You know? Should I get the Keychron out? Do you want to hear the switches? Should I open it? Yes. 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 Let's hear them. Yes. Okay. Give me the clickety clack. Okay. Okay. I want to also mention right now, the Keychron Q6 is on sale on Amazon. Anyone's going to get it, I will give you my Amazon affiliate link. It's actually cheaper to buy the higher end version right now, which is the Hall effect switch, than the standard mechanical version. Interesting, right? This keyboard's so heavy. Legit, this keyboard weighs 5 pounds. There's 5 solid pounds of keyboard. Hold on. Solid King says, what is happening? Well, Star Citizen is plagued by hackers right now. I got insta-killed multiple times today by hackers. It's not fun. So we played about 2 hours of drums, and now it's turned into a just chatting Star Citizen, and now it's turned into a keyboard unboxing. Yeah, this is definitely a new product. Unlike the last one I got, there's more seals that I'm breaking in this process here. Oh my God, look at this thing. First of all, it's beautiful. The white keycaps are so bright, the camera can barely capture them. Like, sound test? This thing is heavy. It's easily the heaviest keyboard. Like, and it removable USB-C. It feels just like the other one. Hold on. Here, I'm going to get the other keyboard so we can do a comparison in the room. Okay? Hold on. Hold on. I'm going to go grab the other one so you can see them both and we can hear them both. Hold on. Okay. Okay, so now you can see them both on my desk. This is the Q6 Max, and this is the Q6 HE. These are analog switches. These are Hall effect. These are mechanical. These are analog. So we have mechanical banana switches here. And these are the Hall effect purple switches by Gateron. If I turn the music off, this keyboard is much louder than this one. Here, let me do a little sound test for you. First of all, this is the sexiest looking keyboard I've ever seen. This is why I bought it. Look at this thing. And the keys are lit. The keys do light up, but they are side printed. See that? There is the side print. So when it's lit up, you can see the key from the side, but the top is all black. So here is the sound of this one. This is the analog switch. Here is the sound of the analog keys. This keyboard is much quieter. In the room, I don't know how much you can hear the mic bleed, but if I hit this kind of hard, this one's clickier, this one's creamier. If I'm going on pure gut, I do like the sound of the mechanical slightly better than the sound of the analog key. But the real question is going to be when I put the aftermarket keycaps on this board, will I like it as much as these keycaps? Because you want to know what the ultimate for me is here? Ultimate make me the happiest? Pull all of these keycaps off and put it on this one. But Keychron does not sell this all blacked out with red keycap set, except for limited times during a year. So I'm going to have to like really aggressively try to get that next drop. Like I'm going to have to work really hard to try to get the drop for those keys. Should I try one right now? Should I get one of the other aftermarket keys out? Okay. I mean, what else am I doing? Okay, I've grabbed an escape key from the new this is from the Womir set. So I have the escape key from the Womir. Let's compare contrast. Oh, this is the wrong keycap switch. I need to get this switch puller. Okay. Let's grab this escape key. Okay. Just pulled off the escape key here. And if we... Oh, it's more low profile. If we look right here, you can see that the Keychron official is taller than this new one that I just picked up. So this is a shorter switch. It's not as tall. They're both double shot. They should be similar quality. What's it like when I put this one on the switch here? It's definitely recessed a bit more. So the profile is lower. But how is the feeling of it? It still feels nice. Definitely shorter though. You know what I mean? Like it's a shorter switch. So I guess what I'm going to do tonight, when I'm done with the stream is I'm going to pull all these caps off and I'm going to put all of these caps on. So I'll have 2 full black keyboards and we'll see if the third-party black keys feel as good as these Keychron switches. And then all I can do is like keep trying to buy these switches to go on this keyboard. Hey, are we enjoying my keyboard odyssey right now? I'm having a good time. But this is way too detailed of work for me to do on stream. Like, I don't have a project desk for me to do this on camera. If I tried to do this on camera, I would end up dropping stuff. It would be a disaster. You know, it'd be a disaster. So I'm going to put this away. Once again, if I just click these, yeah, it's a good experience. These analog keys don't feel that much different than these keys. If anything, I would say that the Keychron Hall Effect switch has more of a linear switch feel, and these Gateron Bananas have more of a clicky feel. I think selfishly, I like this feeling more than this feeling. But it's not bad. Like, they're both high-end experiences. I mean, both of these keyboards cost $200. Maybe more. Maybe $230, $240. So I'm going to make a video, by the way. I'm going to make a YouTube video about these keyboards. I'll make a video where I decide which one I want to keep. Ultimately, what's funny about this conversation is that I am choosing between advanced technology and tried and true tested technology. Mechanical switch versus Hall effect switch. Hall effect switches can do way more. They can emulate analog controls. But it takes game companies to make things in their game that allow you to have an analog joystick controller, which is actually a keyboard, and keyboard and mouse at the same time. You know what I mean? So like, how many games am I actually going to play out there that utilize the analog switch? But here's the thing. If I like the feel of this analog keyboard, this can do everything this can do, but this cannot do everything this can do. Do you see the back and forth? Do you see where I'm at here? Like why we're having this discussion? So yeah, I'll be making a video about this later. I am having a lot of fun playing with keyboards, everyone. Thank you for letting me have fun with keyboards. Now I'm going to put this back in the box. Man, I do love the look of this keyboard so much. I don't think I've ever been more in love with the look of a keyboard than this. Nante talking about an analog keyboard from Razer. Wait a minute. I didn't know Razer had a keyboard with all analog switch. I'm sorry. There's a Razer keyboard with all analog switches? Do they all offer joystick emulation? The Huntsman, I know, uses a like laser switch, but I didn't know all the keys would offer that. It's good to know. I'll tell you this though, Razer does not make a keyboard with an all aluminum frame. They don't. Razer makes good stuff, but Keychron is beyond them. They're like another step up. The reason I didn't get the Razer keyboard, even though I love Razer's products, I use the gaming mouse. I've been using their Black Widow for almost a decade now, but I don't like the extra macro keys on the side. I didn't want that. I wanted just this. I wanted literally only the default keys and one knob. This was the layout I wanted. And Razer doesn't make that. I thought a lot about not going with Razer. It took a lot, you know what I mean? Like I was like, okay, let's not, should I not? Yeah. Oh man, one last sound check. This keyboard's so heavy. If you've never held a 5-pound keyboard, it's a different experience. I gotta go put this back in my living room. Hold on. Yeah, let's sit down. I'm tired of standing. All right. That was fun, everybody. Thank you for letting me unbox my new keyboard and talk about it a whole bunch. Oh, here, I'll get some product links for you. Hold on. Let me get some product links for you. Hold on. Let me do that for you. Okay, first up, here are the black keycaps for you. Let me grab those first. Okay. Let's do a Nightbot for this. Key command. Keycaps. So if you do exclamation keycaps, you'll get a link to the keycaps that I bought, which are these $15 all black shine through side print exclamation keycaps. That'll get you this. And now let me get you a link to the keyboard for those of you interested in the actual board that I was just talking about and unboxing. Hold on. Let's do... And if you do exclamation Keychron in the chat, you gotta spell it right though. Keychron. Keytron, almost. That'll get you a link to the keyboard, which is this. That'll get you a link here to this guy. It's on sale, actually. $249. Oh, it went back up in price. It was on sale yesterday. Prime Day is coming up, though, so maybe it'll go back on sale. You know what I mean? So, yeah, there you go. There's a bunch of keyboard talk. Thank you so much to all the friends out there that didn't abandon me immediately. Ender, were you able to fix your joysticks? Yeah, man. Look what our friends at VKB sent me. They sent me a full-on left-hand grip. So here's a brand new grip to go right on top of my stick. I still have to take out the 6 screws on the side of the joystick and open it up and take the twist adapter from the Gunfighter and install that in the Gladiator, because the Gladiator and the Gunfighter have different twist adapters. The Gladiators are attached with a physical cable and screws, where the Gunfighters have a pin system that just presses down and there's one screw on the side to twist. But you can swap those internal modules in the stick. The actual grip, called the Cosmosema, is identical. That's the same for both joysticks. Part of the beautiful modularity of the VKB joystick ecosystem. It's actually very, very nice. And right to repair, pro consumer, you know what I mean? Love that. All right, everybody. Here's the deal. Star Citizen is in a really, really bad place because of all the hacking nonsense going on. I truly hope CIG is taking it seriously and trying to find a way around this, because I couldn't even play today. Couldn't even play. I got hacked, 4 times in a row? And I was like, forget it. We're done. Sad. You know, it's really such a bummer. Such a bummer. Let's see. You know what? We're gonna raid King Chaos because they were on our stream hanging out, talking for a while with us. They're gonna try to play Star Citizen. Who knows? Maybe we'll be a good luck charm for them. Or maybe they'll get hacked over and over again and have to just do a just chatting stream like me. We'll have to wait and see. The moral of the whole story today is, thank you for being here. Thank you. Like, I'm really, really delighted that I've been able to spend the last 3 hours, hell, almost 4 hours, not playing Star Citizen and maintaining the majority of our viewership today. So thank you to those of you who donated. Thank you to those of you who hung out, asked questions. Thanks for being there for me. Really, it really means a lot. All right. Get some sleep. Have a fun evening. I'll see you tomorrow on stream, and hopefully we can actually play some Star Citizen. I don't know. We'll have to wait and see. All right, I'm out of here. Love you. See you later.